Any opinions on forming a guild with the others? Shades and some others have expressed interest. Yes, there are plans. 3, 2, 1, pop! Finish call. Grass all now. Grass all now. Grass all. Grass all. Grass all. Ignore soaks. Just blast. 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 Ignore soaks. Blast. 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 Yes.
Welcome. I have so been looking forward to your arrival.
Come on, it's a Merry Christmas, bro.
Yeah.
Come on.
Merry
Let's go.
Merry Christmas.
Let's go. What?
Look, Ramonia. These daring mortals have persevered through every obstacle put before them. It seems we have little choice left but to surrender.
Yeah, going in 2, 1. Pump, 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 boys. Duke!
Kill it!
Wait, what is gonna happen now? What? Oh, it was?
Wait, what?
Back the game, bro. I expect the formula fall.
What happened? I literally looked away for like 3 seconds and then I saw half the raid is dead. Alright, this is gonna be very painful to test. If I die and I don't spawn here, I'm gonna be quite sad. Let's fucking go. Maybe you can just die. What? No fucking way.
On the left. Oh, there's something coming from the left.
I feel like we need to be on the left.
Go far away from the left, guard.
I mean,
Are we going there or are we going away?
I go away.
Yeah, always me, man!
Let's get on practice soldier.
Right spirit is coming.
What? There is no way.
Oh shit.
Wow. What?
Oh.
Man, why always me?
It's
I don't know what these souls are. Oh no. It was a trap, dude.
Wait, someone.
Wait, what just happened?
Undersea quake.
Tides will go away.
I'm just laying that.
Yeah,
I'm
this
just an
is where,
observer.
oh no, it was middle.
Oh no!
Oh, I jumped there.
I died while I was dead.
Going, bro?
Dude.
Fine.
Oh my god. Are we killing him, dude? Oh my god! Damn! You know what? If you're that good, you deserve the goal. Slider, it's your own fault. There. If you did the scam ass, dude, this is it. It's not me. What? No way. You're trolling, right?
Will you book me for that little thing or what?
No. I'll tell you what to do. Listen. There, listen. You will blink, ice block, Ken will grip you after the gateway. Get ready. Wait. And go. Ken grip him. Stay here. Move. That's fucking it. Okay, let's push. Narco, you will bob Revis, okay? Not yet. Let's go. Yes!
We will claim what is ours.
Death Knights will go out and stop moving. Can you sprint totem already? I will call when you go. And Mini go. Death Knight spread and stop moving. And Servo go. Death Knights personal if you need. Fuck. Come on, boys. You're coming. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Come on. Spell warding.
But honestly, this time around, playing the priest, it was incredible.
Boys, it is what it is. I'm not gonna make you wait longer. It is true. Yeah. I am becoming a dab, boys. Yo, chat. Oh boy, I had still a lot of things open. I had to close them all up so I don't leak stuff. I'm almost becoming a baby. That's incredible, still, dude. Man, are you hyped for season 4? Oh, friends. Today we're not going to be plundering all day for once, even though there are changes to Plunderstorm that we will need to take a look at. Also, I did play one round. It does feel different. One thing I noticed, guys, I was running my monitor for some weird reason at 144 hertz. So the game feels so much smoother now on my end. I don't think it changes anything for you guys, but it feels so smooth, damn it. I wish I had this for longer. The Starforge PC can handle more than 60 FPS, that's for sure. I wasn't doing it for my entire life. It's just that I swapped some cables around because one of these cables is scuffed, and then for some reason it changed the monitor setting as well. No, not all the time, no. But for like a month or 1.5 months. Pretty bad. How have you noticed? My wife asked me, because we're getting a laptop for my wife, and she asked me, what's the difference between the hertz? Because she didn't know, like, what is this, you know, what does it mean? Between the refresh rate, what does that mean? And I was going to demonstrate her. I was going to be like, I only use my main monitor as 144 hertz just to not stress my PC too much. And I was showing her on this, like, look at here. And I'm like, wait, this is not smooth. And I look at here and it's the same thing. And then I notice, like, what the hell? Any tips for creating an own UI? I would say copying what the good players are doing is a smart way to start. Like, there's probably a reason why they do those things. Not everyone. I would look at a couple of UIs and then do copy. Oh, well, I wouldn't say copy without it making sense in your head, but if you like look at what they do and then copy what makes sense for you. The most obvious things are, yeah, putting the health bar in the middle, tracking your buffs separately and stuff. I don't know what kind of UI you have, so I don't know what to give advice on. But then there's like very small tricks that you might not come up with yourself, right? Like tracking your absorb, or if you're a healer, tracking absorb on other players. I don't know. Tracking a roar buff on yourself. Like, you might not think like you'll ever need this, but you do. It's good, you know. You saw UI at the moment, use Atrocity's UI before. I would not recommend starting a UI. The main reason is the buff tracking. Like, you need something else for buff tracking if you're not using that. And then nameplates is also a big thing. Nameplates are very, very important. If you're doing a plus. In raiding, it depends if there are ads in the fight, of course. It can be good. It can be not so important, or can be completely useless, honestly. So yeah, depends on the fight. All right. If you link me a UI screenshot, I can immediately tell you, like, or some gameplay video, I can immediately tell you what I think is good and what I think is bad. That's the easiest way to do this. Not as bad as finding out your monitor was plugged into Mobo instead of GPU for 2 years. What the hell is Mobo? But is that like the built-in graphics card or something? Motherboard. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. That is sad. That is sad. Holy moly. Thoughts? What is this? Yeah, this UI could use some work. It is tracking a lot of things. I do like it. Damn, those were the good old days, man. I do wonder where my old UI is, dude. Oh man, wait, I can try to to find if I find this. Do you guys remember the chatting program called Xfire? That was like the hot thing back when I was a teenager. That software had a place to save screenshots. So I'm wondering if that is still, if I can still access that. Although I did look at Xfire and it shows me something really weird. They turn into a blogging website. Yeah, I think this has completely changed. Yeah, this thing here, bro. There's also a streaming service. Yeah, I do remember that. Very vaguely, yeah. Looks like it changed though, or ended. I don't know. I had some screenshots there from my Wrath of the Lich King UI. But yeah, I'm not like Kungen who has still pictures from vanilla, dude. I have none of that shit. So this is where Elon stole X. True. Alright, let's look at some news, guys. Kill Tracker added Goblin Glue rockets, more data mine plunderstorm fixes. I need to know this because I have a tournament tomorrow. Even though we are a bit underprepared, I think, with Mr. GM. Who actually has more plunder, me or Mr. GM, I wonder. More plunderstorm hotfixes have been pushed today. Goblin Glue rockets now count as a snare effect, likely making CC immunity abilities prevent the slow entirely. I would be surprised if Lightning Bulwark works against Goblin Glue rockets. But who knows? And even if it works, it will work for a split second and then it's again scuffed. I have a very important question for you. Why do I see you stand and plans from main menu all day but never go into a match? I do go into a match sometimes. The thing is, I often want to play and I'm looking for the opportunity, but because there's always something that requires attention, I end up not playing. And then what I do is, like, I'll just do this instead. Free Minesweeper, and then I'll just play Minesweeper. Tack, tack, tack. I'm a big Minesweeper addict. I used to be pretty good. Oh my god, now I'm trolling hard. But nowadays I'm pretty slow. Sag. I think my record, I mean, pretty good. Not world record good, because those guys are fucking freaks. But yeah, you know. For a dad, I'm pretty good. Let's say like that, guys. Let's see, finish this game. Otherwise, it's bad luck. Oh. Tack, 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 tack. Yeah, 39 seconds. See, 29 is the best currently in my session. But I think my all-time best was like 20-something on this. 22 or 23 or something like that. I don't think I ever below 20. And I always play in this mode. Send you my message at the Mr. All. Can check later. Okay. I mean, I'm just going to read this out loud. This doesn't sound anything bad. News just came in on April 12th. There will be a new Final Fantasy letter from producers with more news to Dawn Trail. I will tell the rest for you then. With DT release being 2.7 Savage will be either July 30th. Wait, 2.7 Savage. What does that even mean? Oh, 2nd of July. DT release being 2nd of July. Savage will be either July 30th. Or August 6th, and then Eden Ultimate approximately end of November and early December. Okay, that is later than I thought. But that just gives us more time to do things, so that's good. That is good. Very excited for Final Fantasy stuff. It may not seem so, but we are cooking things in the background, and I hope we will have things to share in the next couple months. Probably close to the release of Dawn Trail to ride the hype wave a little bit, but hopefully we'll do some good stuff I'm not gonna go into more because I don't want people to guess it or yeah. Yo, Moasa, what's up, man? Guys, am I gonna get the title? I'm not playing on Plus, but am I gonna get it? I'm not gonna do more on Plus. It would be great to get it, but I guess the season 4 is now quite far away. No? Fuck. How much do you need for the title? How close am I? Cutoff season. Did they even announce season 4 date? I have no idea about all the news. I was blasting Plunderstorm or working for Echo. I have not checked anything. 1%. What matters is all factions, right, guys? Expected cutoff. 10.2.6, but when is 10.3, bro? We don't know. Oh. Oh, wow. We're already here? Oh, wow. That's sad. Yeah. I am currently still in 0.1, but I have busy times coming. I don't think I'm gonna play in Plus. Feels badge. Look at the date. Yeah, 27th of March, right? We're here? Or am I reading this wrong? Hey, what is this? I don't get it. Why is this going backwards? I'm understanding something wrong here, but this doesn't make sense. That's April, down bottom. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we're over here. What are these things? 5158. I'm so confused. Oh, yeah, looking at this, 29th, we're over here. Oh, it does say this wrong. Week 5158. I still don't get it. I don't understand what these numbers stand for. This does not make any sense to me. Oh, this is... These are the affixes, I think. At what date these affixes happened? No, I know. I still don't get it. 1 May to 8 May. On the 26th of March. How's May and March the same? They do start with the same 2 letters. No, I don't understand it, guys. Twilk doesn't either. Twilk doesn't either, and now he says just ignore it. But you don't understand it yourself. Admit it, Twilk. Admit it, otherwise you get unmodded. He's making fun of me, but he doesn't admit it. I never said I understood it. There you go. There we go. No one understands this. What the fuck is this? I think this is just a programming coding mistake or something. I don't know. It's supposed to be these dates. Yeah. So if my score is like this or something right now. So if the season ends at the end of this week very abruptly in 4 days, then we get rank 1. Let's fucking go. Come on. It can happen. I believe. Talking about season 4, let's see what is the PvE experimental content about. Oh, there was a blue post. Greeting, citizens of Azeroth. It's been great seeing so many players taking the plunge into Plunderstorm, and we've loved seeing all of the stories and feedback as this experimental event evolves. It will be exciting. Wait, why am I getting video ads, bro? Of Dragonflight? I'm so confused. It will be exciting to see some of the community content creators going head-to-head as duos during the Plunderstorm Creator Royale on March 30th. We will be doing that, guys. This isn't the end of the things we want to try in World of Warcraft, however, and we have more in store we can't wait to show you. Dragonfly Season 4 is en route as testing begins on the PTR, and we'll have more news to share soon on the next experiment we have up our sleeves. We hope those of you who are looking for PvE-focused content will enjoy what we're planning, all while we continue to press forward in development of our next expansion for World of Warcraft: The War Within. Can't wait to share with you all the many things the team has been hard at work on, with gratitude and excitement for what we will do together next. And this is really good if they experiment things, because whatever works they can put into the next expansion as well, and whatever does not work they can just leave out and try other things. I really like this. Imagine like doing things like Covenant, like introducing something like a Covenant system in Season 4 and seeing if people like the, you know, the decision making and being locked into your decisions, if people like that stuff. And then guess what? People will fucking hate it. And then they can learn from that. Because otherwise, I don't know why, but they don't really know what people will enjoy. And also this Plunderstorm stuff is a lot more risky and experimental than what they've done so far. I am curious what this will be. I think people are very disappointed in Season 4. In a way, like financially, I guess it is not good for like WoW esports teams. Especially for Liquid, us, and I'm guessing also Method. Actually, I'm not sure how Method works because it doesn't make sense. I don't know how they make money, but I think for the game it is still the better thing, even though it costs us money to not have a race war first for this long, if that makes sense. Data for plunder. What is this? Holy shit. What is going on? Someone went all out. This is crazy, bro. So you get 16 HP per level. Your attack power is 34, 42. That's 8 extra. It's increasing by 8 every time. Yeah. Oh, and the last level is only +7. Interesting. Melee damage. Oh, the melee damage is the same between 9 and 10. Interesting. Interesting. So level 9 and 10 is not a huge difference. I think I explained the graph from earlier if you want. Honestly, I don't want. You can DM me Mohasa for the future, but it's okay. If there's esport on Plunder, we'll see an Echo team. Yeah, guaranteed. Thing is, you'll probably see it. Multiple Echo teams. Like, there's going to be a lot of people from Echo playing, I think, if there's a thing. I think the players that played the most is Jinji and Merits. I don't know of anyone who plays it more. It's kind of wild how much they play. But yeah, it is honestly like everyone. It was a big hit to us because, like, Roger and me, we want to have a meeting, and then we're like, "Fuck it, let's do on Plunder instead." You know, it's so addicting. You just want to keep playing. Yeah, how about the melee damage? It goes from 5 to 7 to 8 to 9 to 11 to 12, 13, 14, 16, 16. So weird how it works. Wonder if something scales a lot. That was just 39 to 58. Toxic Smacker All must be the highest DPS spell, right? 1.5, 3.5, 4.1, 4.1, 5.4, and 7.4. Yeah, I think Toxic Smackerall is legit OP, dude. Can you make them like epic as well or something? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's see once everything is on epic, what's OP then? I am curious. Tag, tag. Okay, and these are all them as well. So DPS is, I don't know why it varies so much. Oh, what the hell? Said all rarities. Yeah, okay, calm down, sir. It's the dot that makes Mackerel do big damn. I know. I don't know why it is so such a wide range though. I don't think 6.5 is the non-dot damage, right? But oh wow, the axe is actually 9.4, whereas on common the axe was not that great. On epic it is improving quite a bit compared to the Smackerel. Interesting. I do prefer the Smackerel though, I think. The fact that it doesn't slow you and it's also such a quick cast. It's hard to like lightning bulwark it. And Firewall is also 7.9, 103 damage. Oh, with one hit, Fire Sword is actually insane. 103 damage, wow. Yeah, I think the best ability is Mackerel and then the swirly kick. This is pretty good. Yeah. And then for these, I think it is Bulwark and Fae. Although, like Bulwark guaranteed, but the rest is kind of situational as well. You could go for the stun, or and it's really situationally the traps can be really good as well. The updates, how up to date is this? Yeah, I don't know. That's true. Scaling new. What the hell? Someone's going ham already. Damage, cooldown, and time to kill. Or depending on the enemy level is changing as well. What the hell? Interesting. Yeah, you see DPS of Searing Axe goes higher actually quite a bit. Nice thing with Toxic Smackerel is also it puts a dot on you, so when you go invis, you get out. And when you barrel away, you also get out. It's really OP actually early game. Because people can't barrel away from you anymore. It's insane. Wait, Zero Sussy, you were just chatting in Gigi's chat. What's up, dude? Mr. Passenger's chat. Okay. Yeah, good website though. We will use this for our strategies with Mr. GM. We'll have a 5-hour strategy meeting today. How to win the tournament. I think the play is to team up with all the bad players and then kill all the good players. And then we fight at the end versus each other. That's the play. Nothing against this in the contract from what I've seen in the tournament rules, so we can do whatever we want. Fish with slicing win and leap with bulwark is disgusting combo if you play well. Yeah, I think I just prefer Night Fae over the leap. Just because, like, you're not gonna play perfect. Sometimes you're gonna get stun locked, and that Fae will save your fucking ass so badly, like so good. But yeah, if you're a ballsy motherfucker, you can take the leap, but I wouldn't do it, bro. I would not do it. Faye is probably balanced on. Yeah, I know. I know Faye is a lot weaker now, but I still think being able to get out of stuns in solo queue, I don't think it's that big. I think in solo queue you can do whatever you want, kind of. Although because sometimes people can gain cap on you, I still prefer the Faye. But in duo queue, sometimes you will die from 100 to 0 in a stun almost. So being able to just get out of it if anything goes wrong, it is so good, guys. It is so insanely good. Yeah, bulwark for not getting stun. Okay, sometimes you just get caught. First of all, you also use your bulwark. Sometimes you see an axe in front of you just blasting you. You're gonna pop the bulwark. You're not gonna be like, oh, let me hold this for any sort of CC that may come. Plus, you might get caught off guard. Plus, you might get multiple stuns. Like, there's so many things. I do like the Fae. Having a second way to get out of stuns or counter stuns is so good. If not bulwark, I think repel is better for the silence too. If you don't have bulwark, repel instead. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of repel. I mean, I do like the ability fun-wise, but I don't think the cooldown I think is too long. It's 18 seconds. I did notice this as well. Look at the difference. If the cooldown of repel was shorter, then I would say you're good. Yeah, go for repel. But yeah, I don't think so. It's the same as Faye, but I think Faye is stronger. And then yeah, I guess that is one argument for the stun. The cooldown is really short. I didn't notice actually. That does make sense. And then this one I only like in range spec, which I mean I don't like playing the range spec that much, but this is good for range spec. That's it. You need something to disengage and repel. Don't help with that. Yeah, it wouldn't be the disengage spell. I think they're talking about playing repel and Night Fae, for example. But the shield providing you movement speed as well is so good. I don't know. My biz is guaranteed Smackerel, Slicing Winds, Shield, and Fae. And if I want to go real ballsy, I'll go for the stun. But I would like prefer Fae like any fucking day, basically. Unless it's maybe solo queue, then it's okay. Then it's whatever. And then for range build, Holy Shield, Rhyme Arrow, yeah, that's good. I do like those. And in solo queue, I didn't play range build in solo queue that much. I don't think it's that good. In duo queue though, I would probably pick the stun along with either Fae or Invis or Bulwark. But I would prefer Fae the most because if with the range build, if you get stunned by mistake somehow, I don't know, for whatever reason, it's GG's. If you have just Bulwark after that, I think it's really bad. I prefer the Fae. Fae was crazy when it was immunity for an entire duration. Yeah, I think Fae got a little bit over nerfed. Just a little bit. Maybe it should like give you still a 20% movement speed reduction or not movement speed, a damage reduction or something. But yeah, I mean then again I still want it. So could also be that they could have made it shorter. That it only lasts for I don't know. It's currently 3 seconds, maybe just 2 seconds. I don't know. But yeah, enough plunder storm. Let's see what else there is So kill tracker got added. We looked at that. End game issues in Plunderstorm, infinite resurrections, and storm. What is this? Any sort of exploit, I'm down, guys. Optics went live yesterday that decreased the timer it takes to resurrect the dual partner to 10 for 15 seconds and decreasing the cooldown of the healer after resurrecting it. However, this has some unintended side effects as players are now able to infinitely resurrect in the storm if set up correctly. Unlike other battle royales, storm wind damage doesn't increase in this game as time goes on. It always deals 12% health. That's crazy. Team can hide in the storm all game and lead to a stalemate. That is crazy. They just sit in the storm and heal and rest each other all the time.
No. Alright, I'm taking a clip of this real quick and sending it to someone.
That's wild, bro.
No.
I mean, how small can a zone get for the others? I mean, they can fuck up, but I mean, how?
Just infinitely prolong the game just cause.
I mean, this is farming rep if something, huh? That might have been a dumb idea. Why are they keep on rotating though?
This
Like,
is
I don't
wild.
Get why they're keep on going.
Something went why?
Where is the storm? Oh, there. Holy shit. The storm doesn't close. In addition to the above, players have noticed that the storm doesn't fully close, unlike other battle royales. The lightning is released an increase in frequency, but those seem to hit on top of buildings and can lead to another stalemate. Wait.
Wait, so does lightning not hit him?
No, it doesn't go up there.
Wow, this might actually... Does this eventually just, like, kill us? I wonder if we'll lose.
I thought it kept shrinking.
Nah, it doesn't.
Even though
at this point, it just does lightning faster and faster. Is this game just never gonna end?
I mean, they could go around and try to kill him from somewhere
Is
else.
it possible to parkour? I feel like...
It is. I think I can do it, but I need to like heal again though in order to go in the storm.
You just pick the knife and just zoom and parkour around, dude. That guy was a rat. Yeah, that's now a gameplay, dude. You're standing on top of the roof and range attacking them. Yeah, I did have a couple people that tried that on me, but they were not as safe as this guy, so I ended up just killing them. This is full rat gameplay, though. The wild thing is, if he was in a bush on top of there, like you can't even attack
That might
them.
have been a dumb idea. Why did they? Why
But
are they?
I guess oh, you can attack them with ranged spells. You couldn't attack him with Rhyme Arrow at least. So you have another set of layer people would need to cross. But I think you can probably parkour your way around and get there. I don't think it's like impossible. It is quite ratty though, yeah. Okay, that's good to know. You know, I'm a rat, so I might use these things. Extend nameplate distance and Plunderstorm to see enemies further away. Yeah, I did see Twitter on this. That was funny, dude. Some guy posted like people are scripting in Plunderstorm, making names bigger and hacking. Oh my god. That was ridiculous. Everyone's making fun of that guy now. I don't know who it was even. That was funny though. Yeah, they did change this though. I don't think it works anymore. So I'm not sure. They also extended the nameplate. I think this may have made Rhyme Arrow better now because you couldn't properly aim your Rhyme Arrow or target people that are far away. Same with Chains, kind of. It was hard to like lock your target. Those are the only two targeted spells, I think. But I don't know. I do need to play some more Plunderstorm at some point to see like what are the new settings. They also made your default thing that the camera follows you. Like when you move, it adjusts the camera. I had to fix that. To remove my keybinds at least. They fixed it. So what do you know about the Earthbreaker thing? Yeah, I was told. Yeah, you swap it at once you're casted, and then your movement speed doesn't slow. Like it's not slowed, right? I did hear about it, but I mean, why would I use something like that? Like, the fuck? Can make minimum name size 64, and it sometimes bugs out and shows name. It's not entirely fixed. Oh Jesus. Okay. Yeah. I don't really like this thing. I don't think it is a nice gameplay experience having these fonts, but it was quite OP. Gingy have been using it sometimes. Yeah, I know. Gingy is fully addicted, bro. He's full, like, min-max brain on this game. And they're showing Gingy as well, actually, on this one. Okay. Yeah. I do need to see the new things on that. More mobs on the right side of map. So I didn't notice this. But apparently there's more mobs on the right side of the map. Is it actually good? What do people think? The right side of the map? Fixed bugs causing monsters related to blah blah blah. Be unavailable. It isn't. It's still not worth it. Okay. Fix up an issue that prevented splinter sparks of dreams. Okay, I love that the rest of the game is barely getting any updates. By the way, it's kind of crazy. No one cares about anything but Plunderstorm. It is wild. The storm's fury swells. Lightning strikes during the final stage of the storm are faster and more dangerous than before. Okay. This is 2 days ago. There's now a delay of 20 seconds after being revived where players no longer drop collected plunder. Oh, okay. But you probably still get XP. That is something you can do. You let someone res. I once did that. I killed a guy, and then his friend was gonna res him. I had Star Bomb, so I just went there. I went around a little bit, waited for his cast to be almost complete, and then as it was about to complete, I popped the Star Bomb on him. He rested his mate, and I just killed them both again and got a double XP, you know, from that kill again. So that was pretty good. You can do that. They also don't have a heal when they res up, and they spawn exactly on that spot. Both of them don't move. It was kind of nice. Additional means now spawn at Witherbark Village, the wild area northeast of Goshek Farm. Is that show? Oh my god. Come on, Wowhead. You do post this, you don't post a map. That's wild. The wild area between Witherbark Village and Boulder Fist Hall. Okay. I don't know exactly where those places are. I know Witherbark Village, but that's it. I think, oh, okay, I also know Goshek Farm. Wild area northeast. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. There was nothing there, kind of. And then Witherbark Village and Boulder Fist Hall. Ah, yeah, okay, I know that as well. Okay, it's kind of the same area. Yeah, okay. Fix an issue where swapping back to default sword and gun appearances were not saving correctly. Fix an issue that now picking up an additional rank 2 spell while the same rank 2 spell is equipped properly grants the rank 4 version. Oh yeah, this used to give you only blue. I thought that was intended actually. It was weird, yeah. Captain's orders request X marks the spot now requires 1 item to be picked up was 2 items. Okay. I don't know if that gives you extra XP, but I don't think it matters really. You just game. Alright. Yep. Are we done with the news? What the hell is this? Super Squirt Day. Pet battling. Wild. Wowhead now hiring. After this post, they probably need to hire some people. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, somebody achieved 1 million plunder in Plunderstorm. That is impressive, dude. Let's see what build he's running. Okay. Final moments of his grind.
Don't feel time.
Storm. Yeah, this one's all you.
Let's fucking go, baby.
What a giga chat. First of all, I don't even know what I should be focused on. He has a level 1 Toxic Smackerel. I think they're just memeing, right? They must have like dropped some spells. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There's a million.
This one's all you.
Let's fucking go, baby.
Oh, this song might be DMCA actually. He's still streaming duos at the time of this article. Is he still streaming? Wow. Bro! Stop listening to fucking DMCA music! Fuck this guy. Tilted. Everyone's fucking filtering their VODs from their music and thinking, oh, it's all good to stream DMCA music, haha, as long as I don't get caught and they don't have the tech yet to analyze my stream, or it's not worth it, at least monetarily. But, yeah. Some of us restream and don't have that functionality. Assholes. Phase 4 teaser and level 60 endgame preview. Ooh. Oh shit, there's a lot of stuff about Phase 4. Let's see. While the biggest focus is currently on Phase 3 of Season of Discovery, we did get some teasers for Phase 4. Oh wait, this is another phase after that, and level 60 in the Phase 3 preview video. We've compiled all the updates we've been told are coming in Phase 4 and beyond. Wait, what? Certain races have bonuses to different weapon skills. Blizzard has been vocal early on that they don't want optimal choices to dictate what race you choose for your character. This philosophy will be acted upon at level 60, when characters will be able to unlock passive weapon skill bonuses that do not stack with racial bonuses. Are they dumb, bro? What? This is so fucking stupid. The thing is, now other racials will dictate what's good. I'm so confused. How does this work? Whereas the weapon skill may be like the most OP thing and they just fix that, but like they don't care about Blood Fury or Berserking or something like that. I don't know. The way I see it is, if people like also trolls do extra damage to beasts and stuff, like, huh? I'm so confused. Weapon skill is the most broken thing in Classic. Okay. I mean, this is such a weird way to handle this, though. If you don't want racials to be strong, then you just remove racials. Or you balance them. But you don't remove the racials of one race. And then, but leave the other racial bonuses be there. I don't know. I don't know. This is so weird in my head. Okay. Interesting. Hydrate. Are you tricking me here? Changes the priest's racial spells. Similarly to weapon skill bonuses, Blizzard doesn't want race-specific abilities to determine which race you choose, as priests have spells that are tied to their race. They'll introduce a method to unlock the spells from other races. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Fear War. Yeah, see, this is something that makes sense. I think what would make sense is like you're able to unlock, or you're able to choose the rate, like one racial out of like let's say one utility racial and one offensive racial, maybe one defensive racial, you know, like the shadow resistance and stuff like that, and you can unlock all of those. Something like that would make sense if they want to have ultimate good balance. But the way they do it now is they just nerf like certain races and leave others be good. I don't know. It's very weird. Future gold sinks. Yeah, I think this is really bad that there was no gold sinks, by the way. Oh, wait. I meant not gold sinks, but rather what is it called when they like reduce the level of the game? I forgot. Squish. Yeah, I think a gold squish would be good. I don't know. I mean, of course, I say that because I don't have gold, but it is quite weird. Like starting the game and you go in there and everyone's fucking rich because they've been grinding the shit out of the game, and then the economy is kind of fucked. I don't know about it. I think it's a bit weird. I don't know what the fix is either, honestly. But I think once you enter the next phase of Classic, your gold that you accumulated should matter a lot less for the next phase. That's what I think, but at the same time, it is an RPG game, it is an MMO, and I don't know, your grind should be rewarded in a way. So I don't care ultimately too much, but I feel like they would get. I feel like the returning players would be happier this way. I don't know. People know how to buy gold, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to get gold. Like you can swap gold from retail to classic, but then you have a chance to get banned because that gold might be like unclean gold, dirty gold from drug gold, like drug sales in WoW. You know how it be. The streets of the city are not safe from drugs, sadly. We think gold things are important and are going to explore different ways later on to do that are not directly the critical path of gear progression. Interesting. Level 60 gear preview. We're doing off-spec tier sets at level 60 in tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 raids. Off-spec tier sets. Interesting, okay. Most items at level 60 endgame will be revamped or returned in some way. Okay, most items. Wow, that's crazy. New biz professions options at 60. Okay, swapping profession specializations will be slightly easier in some way. Profession specializations, is that like goblin engineering and stuff like that? Yeah, I think that's what they mean, right? There was like elemental leatherworking or something like that. I remember some stuff, but I don't know. I didn't play classic that much in the late game, so I don't know. There will be off-spec tiers as introduced. Okay. I don't understand off-spec tier sets. What does that mean? This means, there we go, it's answering, that specializations that lacked a powerful tier set bonus in vanilla, or roles that didn't exist, like healing mages, will most likely have one from level 60 raids. Oh yeah, that's good. That's great. Oh, tanking rogues tier set. Oh, that's what they mean with off-spec. Okay. Basically new spec tier sets type of thing. Okay. You gain 5 energy every time you parry an attack. Oh shit, that's fucking lit in AoE. This is some insane funnel you can do, dude. Pull 100 weak mobs, and then just funnel that one guy like crazy. That's insane. Late dance now also reduces magic damage take. Instead of putting the rogue into stealth, vanish now grants 90% magic damage reduction for 5 seconds. Wow. That is really cool. Yeah. I've never seen a tier set change an ability this drastically in the past. This is the first I see this. Like it completely changes the functionality. I don't think I've ever seen this. Chance on every melee to cause holy damage to erupt from them. Dealing. Paladin tier set is still boring as fuck. What the hell? What is this? Druid. Each time of fire damage over time effect grant. Wait, what? Each tick. Oh yeah, it's increasing your Starfire's damage by 10%. Increases duration of insect storm by 12. Okay, yeah, whatever. I guess druids didn't have good boomkin tier sets back then. We'll also be seeing most items receiving updates. Okay, it's just repeating these things for search engine optimization, I guess. I don't know. Okay. That's interesting stuff. Rook had blade dance, that's why we could use warglaves. What are you cooking, dude? Blade dance? I don't remember anything like that. What is this? Keystone Master presents Battle of the Bands Pick and Choose PvP Arena Series. $6K in prizes. Pick and choose arena map band series in which NA and EU arena teams will compete for 6K. Unique format of its best and 5 double elimination tournament promises a new layer of competitive decision making. Quite low scale, I would say. 1.5K for the first place. Yeah, that's. I mean, I hope people enjoy it. Maybe some more smaller teams will participate. I don't know if the Echo guys will do this. Maybe at least make it 1.5K per member. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like they have any sponsors. Partners are Blizzard, Raider.io, and Kisomuch themselves. Yeah. Yeah, they just want to make something simple, it seems. I do remember hearing about this project in the past. But I didn't see the options, sir. But yeah, we couldn't involve ourselves in any way. This was a bit too random. One sec, guys. I have to just do something really quick. By the way, today we're also going to be playing Aion Classic. It's kind of like Aion is an MMO, and one sec. Oh yeah, what the fuck? How did I not see this? Bro, no idea how I didn't see this. All right, sorry, I was just doing something. It's like Warcraft Classic, so Aion Classic came out as well. So a lot of people who did play Aion, I think I'm pronouncing it right, will probably have a lot of fun in that game mode. I played it a bit. We're gonna play it. It's definitely like nostalgic game play style, not some high-end new stuff. Thing is, Aion. That could make sense. Aion. Yeah. Aion is probably the Turkish, like German way of pronouncing it. Aion. Yeah, Aion. Even though I like Aion more. I don't know. Have you heard about Guild Wars 3? Why are you serious? There's going to be Guild Wars 3 coming out? What? Despite Guild Wars 2 still actively producing new expansions, ArenaNet is reportedly in the process of developing a sequel to the 12-year-old MMO. Are you fucking serious? What the fuck? That's fucking Pog, boys. Consider me excited. Oh, wow. That is wild. It dropped yesterday. Oh my goodness. Has a meaningful IP called Guild Wars, and after Guild Wars 2, they are currently working on Guild Wars 3. Okay. That's what a quote, man. What a quote. So evidence server regarding Guild Wars 2 being ported to Unreal Engine. One of the devs who works on Guild Wars 2 has put it in their LinkedIn that among their duties for the past 4 years was porting assets to UE5. How do people figure this stuff out? That's crazy. That is wild. Let me hide my DMs. Oh, this is like a Guild Wars 2 Guild Wars 2 guild leader. Hardstock guild. Wait, there are guilds, but also a resources, builds, and guides website. I love how they are partnered with ArenaNet. Imagine if Echo was partnered with Blizzard as well. That would be great, bro. Mighty Teapot. Oh, wait, what? He's also in here. Guild Wars 3 confirmed. Omega lol. I'm fine with Guild Wars 3 as long as there's more character optimization, like Sims level customization at minimum. It is just wild. The things that other people like. I wish. Man, we need a different planet. I want a different planet with like-minded people. Sims customization. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Oh my god, dude. No armor weights. Not being able to mix and match armor skins suck. Guild Wars 2 looks still suck, to be honest. We can port our characters from Guild Wars 2 to Guild Wars 3. 4 worlds. I don't know what that is. But like his number one priority is way more character customization. It is just wild. One sec, guys. I'm asked to do a meeting next week, 4 p.m. PM is 5 p.m. Yes, that is fine. Yes. Yeah, works, sir. I do want to know what his take is, dude. Sir, what is your take on Guild Wars 3? Pog or what? Interesting. Guild Wars 3 meeting. Wait, Liberate George. That's Monkting George, right? Your eyes is not big enough is a DPS loss, obviously. Different George? Oh, really? You've asked me before? Damn it. I feel like he had a similar Twitch name. Do we know release date? No. They just said that it's in development, so it's probably like a couple of years. It is crazy. That's so exciting, dude. I don't know. Interesting. I hope it's gonna be good. The thing is, I think Guild Wars 2 has a lot of like interesting systems. So if they take that and they improve all of that, I think it's gonna be a very interesting game. Like I would probably and apparently, by the way, a couple days ago, to give you guys some insight as well, or a couple weeks ago rather, they released their hardest raid ever, or their hardest boss ever. So, you know, this might be going down a path that we really, really enjoy. Freaking thunderstorm here in my place. In March, there's still snow laying around. Monk Shakes, or where do you live? Wait, I think I knew. Russia, right? The raid is great. Don't know if you saw it. I did not see it, no. I was thinking of maybe playing it, so I don't really look at this kind of stuff. I just hear what people say. I didn't look at it myself. But honestly, bro, like for me, guys, I'm a fucking weirdo. Like I'm the exact opposite of this guy that the tweet we looked at. They could put like a dummy in front of me, like a dummy mob, and some dummy ads, and I don't know, some like basic mechanics stack spread. I don't know, dance left, right, left. I don't know, something, and I do my rotation. I'll enjoy it. I'm very simple. I love raiding. I just really, really enjoy raiding. So it's easy to convince me. It's just that the systems around the game needs to be not annoying. Like you don't want to have things like, I don't know, Thorgas grind to death, things like that. Wait, why did you just say tomato? Oh, tomato. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Bro, that is so weird. Okay. Interesting. I can tell you a month later why that confused me, but I can't say it right now. All good. I thought I leaked something. Okay. Yeah, very hyped for this. Damn, they will bring out Guild Wars 3 before I've even tried Guild Wars 2. That's so sad. Need to get going. All right. Yeah, what else was there? Season Discovery Phase 3 clarifications, class training, skill conflicts, Blizzard communication. New phase launch next week, and with it, the meta will be completely upended. So trying to tweak things now doesn't seem like a particularly good use of time. That makes sense. Those who will work in glad stands. Oh yeah, they will bring out like a barbarian warrior's playstyle, right? That's some cool stuff. I love that with just one skill, you can completely change a class. With just one SOD skill. Oh, here, I'm curious if other races will be available to all races like weapon skill. See, that makes sense. This guy is a fucking smart Andy, bro. Humans only had weapon skill to stand out after having 68% perception and 10% spirit. Seems a bit lackluster. I've had like 3 people message me something similar today and honestly struggling to grasp the concern. Since I'm assuming we're talking about PvE, the rep bonus is really impactful and is a huge time saver. Humans have been... He doesn't understand it? Have been the undisputed king for any melee for all of vanilla forever. I think it's okay if we spread the love a bit for seasonal content. We said from the very start that humans and orcs wouldn't be the default choice for PvE. That is such a dumb take. I'm sorry. This is the first time I see this guy completely missing the point. What? That is so weird, bro. This is your take, by the way. Yeah. He's a smart Andy. I meant it for real. Like, he's smart. But Josh Greenfield, he understands what's going on, but he doesn't. He's struggling to understand the concept, the concern. That is so shocking to me. Like, currently, who is this helping really? Because all the min maxers, they're already playing human. So now they're all just gonna get fucked, because now human's not gonna be best. All of them need to just reroll if they want to enjoy the game the way they do. So who is this helping? And other people were not even playing human. Someone actually explain the concern. Maybe he would understand. I mean, people are here. Let's see if he responded. I do agree that you mentioned people don't have to be forced to play human or orc, but the unfortunate reality with how min-max everyone plays classic, all competitive groups are forced to reroll horde for PvE unless paladins are somewhat buffed to be way stronger than shamans and feral druids, since shamans can do what both of these classes bring and better currently. Like, the idea that... I mean... This is like me saying, instead of global release, we should do EU release first. I do say that sometimes to just tilt people, but if Blizzard did that, you do realize that's ridiculous, right? Like, instead of balancing it, they're like, you know what? These guys were strong for a long time. Let's just fuck them now. It's so weird. No, sir, not possible. Roger. Yeah, I am a bit surprised about this take. Imagine killing for Mythic while Liquid are still doing heroic splits for Tintra. Okay, now calm down now. They have a global release for P3, by the way. Or don't? No, I think they do, right? Of course, Phase 3 is global release. No, guys, come on. Obviously, the proper real game mode has global release. Like, the only thing that doesn't have global release is the boring game, the retail mode that no one cares about. Some filthy tryhards getting mad over it. Thunderstorm doesn't have global release. True, the real game. That is true. Man. I don't know. I don't know what leads to these kind of things at Blizzard, but I think they have to just completely like remove this idea from their head that non-global release should in none of their products should be a thing. It just is too dumb. It is just too bad. It's like me considering walking to Germany. Like, no, this is just not gonna happen. Like, completely remove that idea from your head. It is just so bad. Like, oh, but it could be easier to manage the whole thing. Like, I don't give a fuck. No one gives a shit. It's something that like shouldn't even pop in their head. Like, oh, should I eat my own poop? Like, no one thinks that. No one. Same thing, you shouldn't release games non-globally. It should not be a thing. The only time where that is allowed is when it's a completely new game that has no audience. Like, we're talking about, I'm making a game that says, I don't know, you know, Scribe Fighters. It's some like garbage game. Okay, maybe I just released it in Europe. I don't have the resources. I don't know how a game is ever released. But Blizzard releasing a game or updates non-globally is just ridiculous to me, man. I don't know. Yeah. The tomato game next month.
As a Tauren shaman, I fully support warrior humans' humiliation.
Tauren shaman. Warrior humans humiliation. Yeah, I bet you do, dude. But shaman nerfs are probably coming soon as well. Although it seems like you dodged the first week at least. I swear, probably. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what's faster on leveling, Alliance or Horde. I do know that Shaman tank is pretty nice. Does some nice damage. Although last time we did it, did we do it with no tank or with no healer? We did it with no healer. Yeah, okay. But also healing from mage got nerfed now, so yeah, not sure. I still think probably 4 mages plus 1 shaman tank is the play. I that shamans have everything. They have tank spec, healer spec, melee DPS, range DPS, 100, 200. I don't know. I don't mind it, honestly. I think shamans are cool. Why not? It's just like, yeah, shaman tank being OP is a bit monka. That's it. On the side, humans have been kings for all vanilla. Shouldn't matter that much because this is SOD, and why should SOD players be punished because of a game they probably didn't play? Even if they did play it, why should any player be punished? I don't understand it. The idea, man, this is so dumb. I don't think he understands how the game he is developing works. This is such a sad thing to see because I had high hopes for this guy. So someone really needs to sit down and explain him why this is really dumb. Incredible, man. Honestly. Just have gotten 0 love since SD came out. Only cool thing they got was Sunfire in cat form. The Wind Fury was quite insane, no? Is that pretty good? The Wind Fury for the group? No? How come? Being a Wind Fury bot is fun. Okay, fun-wise, you mean? Yeah, maybe what they should have done is funnel that Wind Fury into your DPS. You know what I mean? Like attribute that to your DPS somehow. Ask you to roll Feral just for Wind Fury. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that kind of stuff as long as I'm useful to the group. The only thing is like not being able to see your output is kind of tilt. Okay. What else happened, dude? A lot of things happened. I just missed everything because of Plunderstorm. So Discovery Phase 2 DPS rankings. Let's see. Enhancement Shaman actually blasting it. Wow. Into Warlock Fire Mage. This is pretty insane because Enhancement Shaman also still has the Wind Fury totem, right? Wow. Would it be potentially like better to have, I don't know, a combination of Enhancement Shaman, DPS Paladin, DPS Warrior, and maybe like I don't know. I'm trying to get the buffs to the team as well. I'm not sure if that matters. Maybe like stacking warriors and paladins and enhancement shaman. Would that be a good speed leveling dungeon group where you just zoom through like with the melee cleave strat? Or is mage AoE leveling the fastest by far? I don't know actually. To my friends, I want to play Rest of Druid, and then I had to have a whole ass discussion as to why I wasn't helping the group by playing Wind Fury bot. I mean, if you are wiping, I think that makes sense. Or if you're speedrunning, but if you're just playing the game for memes, I mean, yeah, that is ridiculous. That is crazy to give a shit about this kind of stuff. No fucking wives. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if you're doing it like work first or something, or like your first clear could be a thing. I don't know. Let me think. Is there an AoE fight in Nomrigan? I'd like to know like the AoE damage differences, but I don't have a way to measure that. I heard priests have Mindseer, for example. Is that good? I don't know. Fifth boss? Which one is that? Menagerie? Wait, I need to look. Warcraft logs. Zero discovery. Mechanical menagerie. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Like the 4 target, right? Let's see. Destrolog and Fire Mage. I'd be interested to see like big ass AoE though, right? Like 20 targets. That'd be interesting. But I'm curious. I mean, I could see Shadow Priest being good at this. No, is it really not that great? I feel like Shadow should be really strong on this. Let's see. How do I do? I want to know the statistics. There we go. Okay, interesting. So Shadow Priest is for average gamers quite high, but for max it goes lower. Man, I would love to just have no other game that I care about and play Classic like really deeply with multiple classes and have everything ready for first race. I think I would really enjoy that. But there's just not enough time to play everything, man. Oh, there's too many things to do. Damn it. That reminds me, there's a blood event right now. Let me do that real quick, guys. I'm trying to get the ring. I don't even know, by the way, just to give you guys an update, I don't know if I'm gonna be playing Classic next phase. I will be going to Germany to visit my dad soon again. Probably on the 31st, right after the Blizzard tournament. But I don't know if I return for this Classic thing and go again, or if I play from there, or if I don't play at all. Honestly, I don't know. How's that doing? Not really good, man. It's not very good. He had another operation yesterday, and I mean, it's unclear what's gonna happen. Really, is he better now? Not really. Yeah, I don't know. It's very fucked. I can't get him to Turkey either. He's not stable enough to travel here. I don't know. It is pretty bad. Okay, I'm not in thingy actually, so we can't do the event. It's fine. I think we just end this. I thought I was in Strangletorn Vale. I should get my Hearthstone there. Actually, the time is wrong as well, right? It's not even up right now. It's up in 45 minutes. Wait, no. I hate time zones, bro. Oh, it's not up for another 1 hour and 45 minutes. Okay, we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna be doing it. It's rough, man. My granddad has been diagnosed with cancer. My mom is struggling with it. Yeah. How old is your granddad, bro? But yeah, it's rough for sure. I wish I had, like, I wouldn't have to work at all as well. I could just be there, but I have commitments, a million that I have, and it's hard to just drop everything and just go to Germany and just stay there forever, you know? I have to come and go all the time. It's tilt. It's the whole thing is tilt. Or if my dad was here, at least in Turkey, that would be very nice. I might take a PC with me and just, you know, live there for some time. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do right now. We'll see. Yeah, thank you guys for your well wishes, though. Yeah. What else was cooking on while I was away? The one thing I'm not super excited about is Cataclysm. I don't know. I'm just not very interested in it. Not sure why. I was when I saw Wrath, but I think Cataclysm. Yeah, thank you for the hearts, guys. The weekly reset of Teddy's and every child. Plunstorm, good or bad? Yeah, that is an interesting thing. Some people really hate Plunderstorm. They're like, this is not my WoW. I hate this. I'm interested. How long is it? 26 minutes. I am no longer interested now. Maybe if it was Asmongold. What is he cooking?
Asmongold right?
Usually not really, but 1 day ago, so I was right about WoW. What is this, dude?
It's because I'm right.
But is he though? Asmongold has been having opinions about WoW for a long time and has been attacked multiple times for them. And I think he's right.
I sure have.
And there is data to prove it.
It's all just a personal attack. There are no actual arguments against.
Why is this so loud for me, but not for you guys? What the fuck?
What I'm saying? This is actually about something else.
Oh, it's the video. Okay. He himself is loud.
Attacks that try to discredit me because, and I'll tell you why.
Bro, this is the first time I see Asmongold in like a nice clothing. I would say.
The reason you want to know why?
It looks pretty nice on him.
Around September 2023, Asmon was grilled by...
Doesn't he look really fucking handsome? A man has... Oh, wait, you guys don't see it. Look. Doesn't he look really fucking handsome, bro? This is the first time I see Asmon being handsome. Like, okay, that's... Now, this sounded really toxic. I was trying to compliment him. But he looks really handsome here. Does that make sense? I was trying to be nice. I don't know. I tried, guys.
This is as far as we got.
About his take on raiding because he was either not able to raid anymore or at the very least not capable of actually mythic raiding. For those of you who don't know, Quick is the former president of Blizzard and a prominent high-end WoW player, and Max is the GM and raid leader of Liquid, multiple winners of Race to World First titles. Yet they were both wrong. First of all, as far as being a capable mythic raider, Asmongold is no slouch. Man has been
Anybody can be a capable mythic raider. There's literally shiny lights and buttons that tell you where to go to press buttons in the game. It's not hard. It's a video game. The video game is programmed to lose.
Bro, usually I would clap back, but he is kind of right, guys. Like, mythic raiding is not that hard.
Impressive that a person can play a video game at a high level. This is one thing that happens with like one game Andes, where like they view being good or bad at a game as an indicator of virtue. I'm sorry, guys, it's really not.
Mythic raider for years.
True.
Now I'm not sure what is qualified as skill.
I mean, if it was like League of Legends or something, he's talking shit, right? Like that the skill cap there is too high. In WoW though, it's a lot more about your effort that you put in than about your skill, which makes it a different type of thing and sometimes even more rewarding because you know, it's not because of talent that you win most of the time. It's because of the countless hours of work that you put in. So I think, you know, it's good and bad. But yeah, I like it.
But if I can clear mythic bosses with these parses, then we can assume Asmongold can smash it, provided he played the game consistently.
Yeah,
those are some bad parses.
We go to the second point of it all.
I mean, I raided in WoW for over 10 years. I'm pretty sure I could raid if I wanted to. I don't know like what WoW players think about raids.
Yeah,
but if you really think that being able to clear a mythic raid 2 months after its release is anything more than a participation reward, I don't know what to tell you, man. Prove you can? I did for 10 years. I did it 30 times, but I can't do it 31.
He doesn't raid or maybe even play anymore. Maybe. I don't know. I wish I had the time to watch all of his streams, but I can only say he cleared a Mirdrasil this tier at the very least. Now, the overall takes that Asmon has been having about the game revolved around raiding, but not exclusively, and they stem from the perspective of a gamer more so than a WoW player. What do I mean by that? Well, there are two main types of players that enjoy World of Warcraft. There's the WoW player, someone who really only plays WoW, maybe dabbles into another game once every few years or so.
That's me.
Or maybe play some mobile games. Primarily, however, it would be that that person just plays WoW. Then there's the gamer, the WoW player that might also play Final Fantasy, maybe other RPGs, maybe Dota or
That's
League.
not really me.
Gets into some Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate, Valorant, and so on. That person would be a gamer, a player.
I'm a WoW player. I always stuck to one game like for years when I played something. It's crazy. I played like 5 games in total in my entire life. It is wild. Okay, that's a bit exaggerated, obviously. But let's say in the last 10 years, yeah, I played like 5 games max. That's wild, right? There's a skill requirement for sure, though. I guarantee the guy couldn't do high level keys. I mean, depends on how long he practices, right? I think if he practices for, let's say, 3 months, I think he can do it. And like fixes his UI and shit. I mean, high keys are also not that hard, guys. It's a lot more knowledge based, and you have to know all the keys and what to do. But actually doing the thing once, I mean, okay, we're not talking about like rank 1 keys, maybe not. Yeah, okay. He also won't get rank 1 in World of Warcraft. I think that is like definitely a separate level. He's talking about clearing the raid 2 months into Mythic release. I mean, what high key does that you know, equate to? I don't know, like 26s. Okay, I mean maybe like 26 throne, 28 at all. Like those things are completely doable. Like he can do that, no problem. You know, it's super easy. League of Legends requires practice too, but but I think because the competition mostly is higher in those games, it is a lot higher skill cap. And it's also like in WoW, it's a bigger team and it's more about organizing the team to do the correct thing together. You didn't say there's no skill cap. I said it. I'm saying that. He's arguing there's no skill. Oh, you mean Chicken DH? I think he's arguing there's no skill requirement. I mean, he said that like anyone can do it. So like yeah, you don't need a crazy amount of talent. I think that's what he said. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty with him on the things that he said so far. I always thought mythic raiding is quite easy. Yeah, I mean, obviously you need like to be able to use a PC and your mouse and keyboards and stuff, but I mean, pulling off your rotation and shit like that, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's too hard. I think someone who has never raided can just go and do mythic, but you know, there's some practice. I think everything is fine. It's just a fact PvE versus PvP. Like PvP games are a higher skill requirement at some point. I don't think so. I think it's more about how many people are playing it and how competitively. Because in PvE, it's also, we are doing PvP in a way because we're competing in time, right? Versus other people. So if WoW was super competitive, then it would just be as hard as League of Legends. You can do if we were really good. Okay, I said the skill cap is not high. That's actually not true. Okay, the skill cap is very high. However, the required skill to get world first is not very high. Does that make sense? That's what I meant. I said it wrong. The required skill is very low in comparison to something like League of Legends. In my opinion, doing high-end keys is sometimes harder than doing mythic raid. Yeah, like the highest ranks, yes. I don't think like my I don't know. Getting fully rank 1. I mean, okay, it depends also. Are we talking, you know, what kind of mythic raid are we talking about? Getting world first, like getting a rank 1 key versus getting world first in WoW. I think getting world first in WoW is a lot fucking harder. However, for the individual player, like the load on one player is probably lower. Yeah. That's what I think. Slightly lower though. I wouldn't say a lot lower. So if that individual player in Resource First Rating put all of that effort and hours into M+, they could probably get rank 1 as well. Yeah. If you as an organization put all of that effort into M+, that you do put into rating, we would completely just demolish the M+ leaderboard. We would just completely take over. It wouldn't even be close. Like, not even remotely close. It is insane, the amount of work we put in. DPS, heal, or tank, just all kind of different experiences, or what is harder? Yeah, true. Also, for example, healing in raids are harder than healing in M+. DPSing is easier. And tanking is easier in raiding for sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, let's keep going.
That dabbles into video games like what a regular gamer might do. The main difference between the two types is a simple difference of context, which is true over any genre, not just WoW and not just video games. The more you know, the better you can judge and assess things. And sometimes WoW players unfortunately fall into an echo chamber type bubble where they cannot really see past what WoW is or what a game could be outside of Azeroth.
I think this is 100% true. This is probably the thing that like I've been saying the most is that like before I played a lot of other games like Dark Souls and like Final Fantasy, a lot of my opinions about WoW were very much contextualized only about WoW.
Yeah.
But whenever I started playing other games and I saw how other games solved problems that WoW had, I realized that there were a lot more shortcomings in the game than I had imagined. And I think that really there's a reason why these other games are very popular. There absolutely is. So yeah, I think this is an issue that like WoW players have. Like for example, I think that the best
for sure.
example that I can use is having to run back from a boss fight. I think that having to run back after a wipe from a boss fight and like the metagame of soul stoning and rezzing people and then summoning them into the raid, I think this is the most obnoxious, annoying, time-wasting mechanism that raids have. And I remember going through a raid and like looking at like the amount of time that I spent actually doing the bosses versus doing other things related to the bosses, whether that was doing trash, doing runbacks, resurrecting, buffing. And I found that I was doing bosses less than half of the time. So like over half the time in the raid,
that is something we do as well.
I wasn't even really doing what I was there.
That is something we were doing as well. When I review the VODs from progress, I will often see like, you know, I can see the timer here. So I'll often look at like, okay, this is the pull ends. And what are we doing? Like, and then there's like, we had cases, I mean, you guys know the best about this, but we had tactical breaks that took longer than an hour. And like a 30-minute tactical break like happened every couple pulls. And that's when I said, like, Roger, you just have to stop playing. You have to come out, and we need to do the tactics outside. So I definitely agree. It's not just wrestling as well, but I guess in his case, it's more about like the boring mechanics. I do that as well, especially this is the case during split weeks and stuff. I go and check like, okay, how long does it take us to pull the boss, getting into the dungeon, inviting the viewers, or we defeated one boss, the next boss is coming up. How long do we take to actually engage with this boss? And like you're distributing loot and they're talking about stuff to refresh people's mind and assigning the boss mechanics to people. Yeah, all of the things I do look at that as well. And then playing other games, I knew about a lot of problems that WoW had, but even though I said like, okay, like this should be solvable, this should be able to work, I was not 100% sure. You know, I was always in the back of my mind thinking maybe Blizzard is right. You know, maybe it is like maybe loot should be RNG. Maybe there should be Titan Forge. Maybe there should be like good luck gaming in the game. And then I played Final Fantasy. I'm like, nah, bro, this is just as fun. I mean, and it's just not annoying, and I'm having the time of my life. So I think playing other games definitely very, very good for you to understand if, you know, what the game is doing good and what the game is doing bad. If I was a game designer, like if I had a team of game designers, I would force them, like, I mean, it would be like part of their work to play Final Fantasy and go raiding and clear Savage, and go and clear one ultimate for sure. Like they just have to do it. At least spend like 20 hours in there. I don't know. Like I'm not saying every single person in the company has to do this, but like the lead people who design the game, I think this is so valuable experience. I feel like it's a big issue for any competitive scene anywhere. Time efficiency is so crucial, but yet hard to manage in a good way. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Efficient gaming, dude. Yeah.
There to do. It was horrible. And I think to myself, like, what really is the purpose of this? Gives you time to reflect on your failure? Well, you can just stop pulling. Like, let's say you have a time to reflect on failure, that the tank disconnects. What, did he fail? Did he have the wrong ISP? Well, maybe, right? but like sometimes mistakes just happen. I think that WoW players that defend having to run back to a boss, that's like my peak example of WoW brain, where like they've only played WoW and it's always been like that. So if somebody wants to change it, then they don't want it to be like WoW.
The only thing I can say about this is like, in cases of like physical injuries and stuff, it might help to have a break between the boss pulls. You know what I mean? It's easier to develop tendonitis if you just keep chain pulling. Hey man, what's up, Frank? I'm doing good, man. How are you? A little reset in the head. I think the head reset is less important than like your hands and body resetting, because constantly spamming keys, it's exhausting for your hands. Like, it's protecting the player from themselves a little bit. Choose our rate. Exactly, that's what he said as well. But you know, they might not want to take that risk, right? When you sell a sharp object, you might say, this is a sharp object, be careful, use it wisely, and take some precautions. Or you can just say nothing and be like, yeah, just, you know, everyone look out for themselves. It's in a similar way, Blizzard may be looking out for people by putting a time to just chill out. But I mean, is it really necessary? I don't know. How much does Blizzard really care about our health? I don't think a lot. You can see that in island expeditions and AP grinds and stuff. So I don't think they give a shit. So that's probably not an argument. And they have some bosses where you just instantly spawn there. Warlock forgets the soul stone and you have to run back to Lara. It's just tilting. Yeah, exactly. And you can avoid the wait. Yeah, exactly. None of that makes sense. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, that is the only argument that I could somewhat accept. Well, that's it. I don't know why they don't do it. Doesn't make any sense. You know what? Why I don't think they do it? Like, this was the only argument I could find. But what I really think why they don't is the same mentality. Oh shit! I think it's the same mentality that doesn't understand why adding human racial, like removing human racials, is a bad thing. Where is that thing, dude? Season 4 teasers. There we go. Oh, I lost it. I lost a Josh Greenfield tweet. But you guys get the idea, right? Oh, there. I've had like 3 people message me something similar today. I bet like, oh, I've had so many people message me about running back to the boss. What is the issue? And they just don't grasp the concern. They don't understand what the problem is. And they're like, yeah, just leave it be. We don't get it. They don't raid, so why would they understand it? And if they do, how many times do they wipe? Like 5 times? They won't raid longer. So they don't really get it at all. I think that's the main issue. It's hard for them to do any change that they don't understand. Take a bet that the average player age has increased too, so have work, family obligations, and time efficiency would be even more important. That's true. That is true. The average player doesn't sit there and play for 16 hours, so you don't have to, you know, think about those and slowing them down. That's very true.
WoW brain, where like they've only played WoW and it's always been like that. So if somebody wants to change it, then they don't want it to be like WoW.
The person that has never played another game besides WoW will not have a fully fleshed out opinion over how well designed WoW is or could be. That just wouldn't make sense. It would be just like someone saying that a bowl of cereal is the best dish one can cook, but they never had a steak, a risotto, a cake, or a burger. You cannot say WoW is good or bad without playing other games. At most,
I think that you can, but you don't have as much context or information about what that opinion really means.
compare one version of WoW with another version of WoW.
Yeah, that's about it.
Unfortunately, World of Warcraft does not exist within its own pocket dimension, but exists in the direct competition with other games, making the quality of other video games be relevant, hence why it is important to view WoW from the lens of what a video game can be like.
Yeah.
I made this whole tangent to point out that just because Asben doesn't play WoW anymore, or didn't at the point of this controversy, doesn't mean he doesn't know if WoW is good or bad, because we as well play other games. We have a second YouTube channel dedicated to
Well, I mean, I play a lot of games. I played WoW for I have 35,000 hours in the game. Like, me playing the game for 35,000 hours and rating seriously for 15 years, 10, 15 years, like if
I wish I knew how many hours I have.
that's not enough, then I'm sorry, but you're just coping. Like, I know it better than almost anybody. If I didn't, then people wouldn't have watched my videos for 10 years about the game.
Diablo 4, which was
Holy
previously
shit.
made to cover
That was a weird flex out of nowhere, dude. That's a dumb mistake in my opinion. You need to play different MMOs. Some people play different MMOs. There's a reason why it's the challenge of time compared to shit like Overwatch. That's why others playing other games. Yeah, it doesn't mean that WoW is bad in itself, but you can see like bad parts of WoW that are better in other games. I think WoW has things that, like, WoW has like this spirit about it that is not really easy to find in other games. But a lot of their systems are garbage. That's what I think. So it is kind of benefiting of this, I don't know, soul or whatever you want to call it. Like, the WoW world is very nice. And it comes mostly from Classic, I think. I guess sponsorships in Classic is non-existent, and that would have a big effect on your motivations. Classic continues on and on forever. Is there any point that you would feel inclined to take reading a bit seriously in Classic? Max talked many times that MOP has some of his favorite encounters. I don't know, man. I don't necessarily like competing in something that has been solved already, because that's more of a speed run rather than puzzle solving. So I'm not really a big fan of that. I could see though that we do something in a mode like SOD where you're getting something new and it is in the classic setting. I could see ourselves doing that. Sponsorships in classic being non-existent, I don't think I don't know what you mean by that. Sponsors don't care really what game you play. It's, I mean, okay, to a degree they might, obviously, if a sponsor has an, I don't know, MMO mouse, then they might care that you play an MMO, right? But, or like an FPS mouse, then they want you to play an FPS game. But aside from that, they don't really care about it. We really rarely have someone interested because we are playing an MMO. Spin Race Warfare is not a big deal in Classic because it's over in 10 hours. Yeah, that's, yeah, exactly. That is the thing. So if SOD came out though and it made a harder mode, I mean, that would be very interesting. I hope like that could be a place where they experiment with a world first that, and I think, like, honestly, guys, in my opinion, there is no doubt in my mind that the best version is that up until the world first has been cleared, the bosses are really fucking hard, and then once that is done, the bosses just turn into easy mode, loot pinatas for most people that are good. And you can still select the challenge mode that you can do it, but no one can just go and clear the raid before a world first occurs. I think that would be the best version of Mythic raiding that doesn't tilt everyone that just wants to raid and have memes like they do in SOD. And I think that would be a great thing to test in SOD. Because the world first team in SOD is already gonna be good. It's not gonna be like, no casual will see the race, like this raid anyways before it's cleared. And once it is cleared, they can kill it easily, and they will level up eventually and do it, you know? So I think if SOD raids, they lasted for like the world first took, I don't know, 2 or 3 days, I think that would be really cool. That's basically, if it lasted 3 days, that would be same length as a Barrows if you think about it. Because a Barrows was 3 days of splits. Which I'm assuming you wouldn't have an SOD, I guess. But yeah, okay, that's a whole nother topic. Do you make the gear grind part of that race? I don't know, but I think it would be more fun. I don't give a shit about sponsors, honestly, or money in this case. I think that would just be more fun than making either fully hard raids or fully easy raids. I think SOD players want harder content. I think the world first people in SOD, they would enjoy harder content. And the way I said it, it wouldn't affect people that what do you call it, that play the game casually, because the bosses would get nerfed for them anyways. And I think the people in between casuals and hardcore players, they probably have mixed feelings. I think some of them would like harder content. Like Ultimates in Final Fantasy, I wouldn't say that hard. No, that is way too hard. I would say like a bit easier than Mythic, you know? There's like 2-3 days of progress. That would be very good, I think. There's definitely a middle ground between how easy things are now and Mythic rating. The nice thing, I think, about SOD is that bosses are loot pinatas, and that makes it fun. And I think that is the perfect thing for farm. You want to have loot pinatas that you just go in and kill. But for your first clear, I think you want a challenge. Or a lot of people do. Not necessarily the, 50-year-old gamers that play the game, but a lot of people would like a challenge on their first clear. After that, no one likes a challenge. Everyone wants to just chill and game, including us, by the way. People don't understand this. People think we want some hard farm and struggle every week and gatekeep the content and not get it nerfed. No, we just want to chill as well, just like you guys. We just want the first clear, like that first puzzle solving to be hard and fun. Because if it's too easy, it's kind of boring. It ends too quickly. I think they should just take the game retail-wise back to VOD days. VOD rating was top tier, and you didn't need a spaceship VCAR and the world first skills cleared in a day. So be it. Yeah, you did need spaceship VCARs most of the time. It's just the competition wasn't big enough for you to care to do it. The only way I see UI stuff going crazy, like stopping that, is that Blizzard either makes the game super easy, like in SOD, even though you even have crazy VCARs in SOD from what I saw, or you do, or you just don't allow like VCARs, or have to design the game around it so that it is not really counterable by VCARs. It's rough though. I haven't thought about that too much, honestly. I don't know of a way how you could block add-ons in a way without making the game shit. That is a problem for sure in WoW. Cast out of the bag now because are going to be prevalent no matter what, and you really do have to balance around it. People will use it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they are experimenting with Plunderstorm. They developed their first WoW game mode without add-ons, right? So maybe there is a world where add-ons get some crazy limitation. I don't know. I don't know, man. It could be interesting. What I really want, I think Blizzard should. I mean, I don't know. Nah. If I was like, if I could go back, I would say Blizzard should invest a lot in their UI and keep improving that over the years, and don't allow add-ons. Maybe like some quality of life functions could be there for outside world content, But I don't think anything that affects your combat skills or something like that. Like maybe you could have a journal for all the mounts that you collected before the mount journal existed or something. But yeah, not holy shit, it's getting hard to speak. I haven't spoken this much in a long time without drinking water. Yeah. But currently I think it's hard to change anything in WoW. Really hard. Honestly, WoW is a bit doomed in the add-on department. But maybe with some long cooking, there could be some solutions to take back some power from add-ons. I think the main thing that they need to fix is add-on messages, probably. They need to get rid of that somehow. Which will probably force people to start using cheats. That's another problem. You can just cheat eventually, right? I mean, even we could have cheated. Like we could. It's actually quite easy to write some, you know, cheat software. I don't know, some image recognition on your debuff list or something like that to detect private auras. I mean, I don't know. There's probably a ton of shit you can do. Yeah, that is a problem. And then solve the add-on message communication just outside the game and communicate over, you know, some other software. Have you ever experimented with it? Not really, no. I mean, I've heard of people that used cheats back in the days, but it was like a rotation bot, not any sort of this thing. Not since the race war first was a thing. I don't think we use anything like third-party software that you could consider as cheating, or even experimented with it. Maybe experiment. Let me think. No, I don't think experimented with it. No. Maybe the UI overhaul they did in Dragonflight is a step towards the game without add-ons. I thought so, but it was a bit lacking. It was worse than I thought. That way they can remove add-ons and add everything that's necessary in the game itself. Yeah, I thought that would be what they might be going for, but it is a lot weaker than I thought. As a Project Line script thingy in Shadowlands, I remember seeing a video about it. Yeah, there was. I don't know how that works. I've never tried that. Also, people like were unlocking the Lua to detect certain events that you otherwise can't detect. I don't know how to do any of that. My knowledge is not less about how to do like inject stuff into WoW, but more about, you know, image recognition and like completely outside WoW doing things. Maybe like an overlay on your screen that would show your like you could add VCARAs on top, kind of. Not actual VCARAs, but things that look like VCARAs. Yeah.
For variety gaming, we play roguelites and single-player RPGs like Witcher and God of War, and still have very similar opinions to Asmongold.
Sure.
With that out of the way, as far as opinions go, I believe all of ours are valid. Now, whether we are right or wrong, that's a different topic, and today we'll be talking about why I think Asmongold is right, and I can also prove it. His main concern was with the fact that raiding sucks and fewer people play it. This opinion extended to Mythic Plus and other facets of the game like PvP as well. The game has issues, and because of these issues, people are playing it less, and this was just before 10.2 was released, with the numbers pointing that he was right at the time. One of Asmongold's biggest opinions that can be unpacked in a lot of ways is that the game is designed for the 1%. For raiding, that essentially means people focused on the race world first, and most likely guilds that aim to get into the Hall of Fame, meaning being...
And Blizzard has even said that they judge whether a raid is too hard or easy based off of, like, they want a raid to last more than one reset. Why are you even thinking about that? Why is that even on your radar? You're talking about, like, less than 100 people. and you're designing content around that you're gonna nerf 15 times? That's insane.
One of the first
I don't know why that's so
100 to kill
insane.
the last boss of a raid before
Yeah.
everyone else.
What's wrong with nerfing raids? I never understood this. The only thing about nerfing raids that could be considered bad is that some people might want to clear it in the unnerfed version. That's the only bad thing. And I don't know. Then just keep the unnerfed version as a challenge mode, and you're done. Like, I don't know. Just nerf the raids. Yeah. I don't get it. He thinks you haven't the nerf a raid, it's a failure. I don't know why. Does that mean like heroic mode is a failure as well and normal mode as well? Those are nerf versions of the raid in a way. I don't know. I don't get it.
Or if we look at the numbers now, out of the total 22,000 Farok kills, only 651 are on Mythic, and this is close to the end of the season, not even Hall of Fame.
Like, I don't know in which type of... Like, who is gonna be mad about the raid getting nerfed? As a WordPress player, I'm not mad. When I was a pleb that didn't do raiding really, I was not mad when the raid got nerfed 3 months in, and maybe I had a chance now to step in. Like, who gives a shit? I was probably not gonna do Mythic anyways, or Heroic back in the days. If I'm middle of the pack, the only way I can see myself getting tilted is, well, two ways, I guess. One is, oh man, I really wanted to kill it unnerfed. Fuck, I'm tilted that they nerfed it. That is one, because I wanted to like compare myself to other people who killed it unnerfed, DPS wise and whatever wise. And the other thing is like, oh, we're about to get world rank, I don't know, 350. Oh shit, they nerfed it. Oh my god, US now got the hotfixes and they're all killing it on Tuesday because it's so easy now, the content, they all extended. And instead of getting rank 350, I got rank 390. Like, who gives a fuck? Who gives a flying fuck about this? I don't know. I don't get it. I guess it's just that they put in a lot of time or effort for only 100 players. It's not only 100 players though. A lot of people care about the raid outside of those 100 players. It's like saying League of Legends tournaments don't matter because it's only like 0.01% of their player pool, even, you know, that this is important for. Like, huh? What? That's like any tournament or esports. Like, what? League Worlds don't matter. Yeah, it's just a waste of time. Why do they even care about those people? What? Arsenal HB nerf fucked some guilds that were at like 3%. Yeah, the one thing that the Tinreal nerf did was it was not a nerf, there was a change to the boss where the feathers, instead of spawning from their target, from the boss's target, like looking at it in the exact same spots, they gave more feathers and just made it go all around the boss, but not in the exact same spot. So it was harder to coordinate who should go where. But honestly, if you're progressing this boss, you sit down, you explain the new strat, and it's not the end of the world. Like, yeah, you might have some reprogress, but at the same time, you know, some other things got nerfed, so it's fine. Like, whatever, who gives a shit? I don't know. It was I would say it was more annoying for us who have killed it and had to change our strat, because we didn't want to do anything or think about this boss anymore because we had it done. But if you're progressing this boss, you think about how to solve it, and you just do it. I don't know. Stop boosting class. What are already so much better than other paladin and hunter. What? You mean class tuning? Yeah, I mean that's a whole nother subject, sir. You calm down. You sit in the line. I think is the idea of need to nerf it and not like Final Fantasy 14 where it doesn't need it. So make Mythic like ultimate. The thing with Final Fantasy is that mean, I don't know actually. Do people who clear ultimates in Final Fantasy typically use plugins? I would think so, but I'm not sure. If they don't, honestly, Final Fantasy 14 is just based. If they do, then it is easier than WoW, which does explain why they don't need to nerf it. Yes, well, yeah, if they do use plugins, then guys, Final Fantasy 14 with plugins and solve tactics, I mean, I don't know, it sounds very easy to me. Final Fantasy without plugins is harder than WoW. But with plugins, yeah. Maybe people also don't. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit hard to tell. Because I know how people progress in WoW exactly, but not so much about Final Fantasy. Yeah. I'm not like, I'm okay with the bosses not getting nerfed as well. It's just, I don't think it's a failure if the bosses did get nerfed. Like, the thing is, in Final Fantasy, you don't also have a leaderboard of who killed Ultimate first. Like, not an official one, right? So, because of that, anyone who killed Ultimate is on the same level, which might be tilting for people who put a lot of effort into it and then it gets nerfed. And it's also like this timeless raid that you can do, whereas in WoW, once the season is over, no one cares if you kill Mythic Virak once the next expansion is out, or no one cares if you kill Mythic Rasageth right now. In Final Fantasy, people do. So not keeping it unnerved makes a lot more sense there. But here, you're competing for the leaderboard and the ranks. So it being nerfed doesn't change the fact that if you got rank 10 on Virak, you're not going to be like comparing yourself to someone who killed Virak after, you know, some crazy amounts of nerfs as world rank 500 and going to feel like, oh, my efforts are now, you know, gone to waste. No, you still have your world rank 10, bro. You're a Giga Chad and this guy is rank 500. No one is comparing themselves to those people. TLDR, I don't think there's a single problem with the rate getting nerfed. And I do think tournaments are good for games, obviously. I don't know. Just like league tournaments are good for League, I think the Race of War First is good for WoW. And I think the AWC is good for WoW Arena. I do think all of those game modes in WoW do have ways that they could improve on. But I don't think that's by demolishing the Race of War First scene or any sort of tournament in the game. I think that's just dumb. That's just stupid. That's just being an old, like, I don't know, like nostalgic mindset. Oh, we should play games for fun and not for competing. Like, that's just not how people play games anymore, bro. You could write any fucking game's name and you'll find guides for it. And how to optimally play the game. I could probably find a guide for how to optimally play Pokemon and speedrun it. There. Pokemon speedrun guide. I bet I get something. Red, blue guides, speedruns, leaderboards. I mean, yeah. This will happen. People like this shit. Why would you take it away from them? They've never nerfed Mythic and keep it is like ultimate and keep it a high level achievement. Yeah, then never nerf Mythic. I'm down with that. I don't think it's the better way. I do think I mean, I'm down with that if you don't have to farm it. You just kill it once you're done. I do like that, yeah. But farming a hard raid is not fun. Yeah. I don't know why Asmund thinks this way. I don't get it really.
Meaning that less than 3% of the kills are on Mythic. Now, that doesn't mean that less than 3% of players have killed Frog, but a further look at the number of guilds that actually killed Frog points that the number is fairly close, currently sitting at 670 guilds as of recording this video out of the total 5,470 guilds that can be considered Mythic guilds. I got bored trying to scroll more to see how many heroic guilds there are and normal guilds as well.
There's probably
But it's safe to
tens of
assume
thousands,
that
yeah.
there will be way more left.
Yeah.
Should everyone be able to kill Mythic Frog? Probably not. But should there be this big of a difference? I don't think so, and neither does Asmon. And the reason there is because the game is being designed for the 1%, which is a cute way of saying it's probably too hard or harder.
It's too hard. There's too much going on in the game. It's too much. And again, the reason why people say there's not too much.
But he was saying that mythic rating, anyone can do it at the beginning of the video. I don't get it. Which one is it, bro?
Capable mythic raider, there's literally shiny lights and buttons that tell you where to go to press buttons in the game. It's not hard. It's a...
Wait.
Neither does Asmon. And the reason there is because
And again, the reason why people say there's not too much.
It's probably too hard or harder.
It's too hard. There's too...
It's too hard. And then we have... Going back again, because I'm not sure if I heard him right here.
Wrong. First of all, as far as being a
capable mythic raider, there's literally shiny lights and buttons that tell you where to go to press buttons in the game. It's not hard.
Which is a cute way of saying it's probably too hard or harder.
It's too hard. There's too much.
You're banned for questioning. Asmon fans, please, guys, calm down. I don't mean it in a bad way.
What's going on in the game is too much. And again, the reason why people say there's not too...
I do agree with this first point, to be fair. I don't think it's hard. Yeah.
Too much. Is because, number one, they've played a lot of these people played the game for like 10 years. And so it's like, of course it's not too much for you. You understand everything about the game. You know everything about it.
That is true. That is true.
And number two, you have add-ons that are telling you everything. Like, look at this.
That is true as well.
Like, I bet a lot of people, if they had to do this boss with no add-ons, they would have a very different experience. So, like, this is the issue that happens, is that...
See, I'm with him on this one. I do think the amount of knowledge required is a bit too high, as well as I think add-ons are too powerful. But I still don't think it's too hard. And if it is too hard, why is he saying it's not? I don't know.
Like, it's again like this artificial difference between like difficulty. It would be unplayable. Yeah, it would be extremely hard. So I'm sure that like people probably could do it, but it would be like twice as hard. I think that if you want to have a hard boss fight, that's okay.
It would be actually a lot more than twice as hard. I'm actually not sure if you could do it without add-ons. See, Firak without add-ons. Pre-nerf Firak without add-ons, I don't think is doable. I think that's impossible. Not mathematically, obviously, because mathematically, like, nothing changes. I mean, maybe, like, if you play for, like, a year, maybe? I don't know. I'm just thinking of the orbs. Holy shit. How do you assign the orbs, bro? What is happening? It will be fun to try to solve that. First intermission will be a mess. Yeah, you would have to... That is the main thing, though, I guess. The first intermission. Outside of that, the private aura macros that people use is obviously nice, but it's not 100% needed. You only have to play the mechanic 2 times. It's mainly the intermission, I would say. And like the tracking of everything and being able to do your rotation properly and stuff. Maybe you could do it in like 2 months of progress. I don't know. That's my feel. Maybe I'm wrong. Increase the first row of orbs by 5 seconds. Fixed. Just line up. Oh yeah, no, you can make it so that it does work without add-ons for sure. Yeah. I'm and I think you can also make it so that your rotation is playable without add-ons properly. It just isn't it right now, you know. Great design to one has add-ons in mind, so we can't really say what it would be like if Blizzard tried. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. I meant just straight up taking this and doing it. Yeah, no, and I don't think anyone would want that. I don't want a 2 month long race. Guys, I'm a pretty hardcore player, but that's enough, you know. Sometimes it can be too much. Yeah.
Okay, but the way that they do it and the way that people have to like solve the problems with like add-ons and shit makes the boss fights like it's like you're not really like, how can you accurately judge the difficulty of something whenever you have 3 programs installed on your computer that make it easier and you've played it for 10 years? It's like people that say Dark Souls is easy. Like, yeah, I think Dark Souls is easy. I've played it for 300 hours. A new person isn't going to think that.
And it should be. The difficulty of the fights with intricate mechanics already create a huge barrier of entry for people when you need complex weak auras to even offset the fact that now we have private auras.
I think that the race to world first and Blizzard's fixation on creating competitive content has ruined the game.
A person wanting to clear...
It has ruined, like, end-game PvE progression. Because, like...
The funny thing is, the race to world first, like, most guilds, the most players, which they seem to care about, they don't even have an idea about how a world first looks like. Like, they don't... I don't know, for some reason, everyone thinks, like, this affects them in any way. They don't have a single fucking clue what this is even about. It doesn't affect them because by the time they reach those bosses, they are completely nerfed anyways. And like, the race to world first is long over. So if they want to nerf it by more, they can just nerf it by more. People are acting like they're playing the game on world first level difficulty while not wanting to, but they're not doing that. It has nothing to do with what people are playing at versus what we play versus. That's because they make them hard for you, so it takes people longer to get there. Bro, people don't play the game. Like, it takes like 10 days for the race rovers to be over. After that, they could just nuke those bosses. And people wouldn't even notice how hard the bosses were. Yeah, Blizzard are nerfing it, but them not nerfing it has nothing to do with the race rovers. Or them not nerfing it more. Like, the race warfare is long over after the 10 days. People that are struggling here are wiping to this boss to this date still. It's been 4 months. How does this current game mode difficulty have anything to do with the race warfare? Race warfare doesn't exist after 10 days. It's over. Just end it. I don't care if after 10 days the bosses turn into, I don't know, a Gammon from Orgrimmar. I could not give a shit. Nerfing kind of sucks. Why? I don't understand. Why does it suck? They made private auras because of the race war first, probably. Yeah, I think private auras could have been a good idea if there wasn't macros to outplay them, and also, like, not the necessity to have those macros. If the racer first didn't need such high standards to start with, they could lower the bar further, but then the race would be pointless. Why can't people be happy with something content being out of reach, like Aion Classic? To start with, they could lower the bar further. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm okay with the bosses not getting nerfed. I'm okay with the bosses being nerfed. But I don't understand why people care about something that doesn't affect them at all. Just for the first 10 days, the bosses being hard does not do a lot of harm. They can take that as a challenge, try to kill the 3rd boss or 4th boss or 1st boss. I don't care. Those people that are struggling, they barely clear heroic anyways. Focus on heroic on those 10 days. Race is over. Grats. Now you can enter mythic because it's nerfed. It's a bit harder than heroic now. Done. I don't know. Everyone is acting like the Race to War First. Like, oh my god. If the Race to War First took 6 months and people were just gate kept and they just couldn't play the game because the bosses remained hard for so long, I could understand it. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? You're designing it for... Then you're actually designing it for 1%. No one's going to be able to clear this. I can get that. Which, honestly, I still think there's no problem with it in my mind. Like, if I was a casual and there was a content out of my reach because it's too hard... I don't know, man. I've never played a game and was like, damn, this is too hard. They should make this easier. Maybe if the difficulty has nothing to do with the game, I don't like it. Like, you know, having to sim your character or something, or I don't know, some like getting add-ons installed. I don't think those are boring things and those should be made easy as possible. But why are you playing the game if you don't like it when it's hard? And just avoid the hard content if you don't want it. I'm so confused, man. What do you think about reusing content as 4th raid instead of making a new one? Yeah, I saw some takes about that. I don't know what they have in mind. I mean, that's kind of what they are planning, from what I understand. Like time running or something it's called, right? I could see that being something like that. I could also see it being like Plunderstorm, where it's in game mode separate to current WoW, and you have it as a PvE mode and you can pick skills and just fight bosses. I could see that as well. But in general, bringing back old raids, if they're not modified in any shape or form, like if they're like in, you know, Classic Wrath or something like that, I think that's too boring. I wouldn't like that. I am much happier with 1 new boss than 9 old bosses, if that makes sense. Hard to find mythic guilds on most servers besides big ones and mythic itself. Yeah, now, those are things that, you know, they could tackle. I fully understand. I agree with that as well. Like, those things should be made easier. Getting add-ons installed, fixing your UI should be made easier. Basically, getting to the same level as Race War First level people should be made as easy as possible. But I don't think nerfing the bosses, I mean, when they come out, is the correct play. Because a lot of the difficulty in WoW raiding does not lie in the bosses. It lies in forming the group, getting your UI fixed, getting the strategy ready. I don't know. Tons of communication between players. Researching, reading guides and stuff like that. People just don't want to face the fact that they are not on the same skill level like Warforged Raiders. Most people in my last guild thought they could compete with Warforged Raiders if they would be in the same guild. That's wild, actually. That is interesting. I do think there's probably like 1 or 2 raiders in a World 800 guild that could have joined a Warforged guild. Not immediately be good at it, but like they can learn and adapt. But yeah, for most people, World 800 is very low. I mean, I was like in a world when we were World 200, I think we had maybe like 1 player that could have played in a Race War First guild for like the next tier immediately. And then maybe like 2-3 people who could have done it with some good management, leading, and stuff like that. As Final Fantasy only need 8 players, it's a lot harder to retain 20 players through an unnerved boss. Yeah, I don't think the bosses should be unnerved. I mean, to be clear, the bosses are getting massive nerfs, by the way, guys. Just to be clear, right? People are getting better loot. People are getting the bosses nerfed already. It's just that it isn't enough for some people, which sure, but let's not act like the bosses are not being nerfed at all either. But yeah, in my opinion, nothing wrong with bosses getting nerfed. Nothing wrong with the bosses being hard for the 10 days. And I'm okay with the Blizzard says, hey, let's nerf the bosses more. I do think there should be a challenge mode that keeps the boss unnerfed in the game for people who want to go for the challenge. And that's about it. Easy stuff.
Plus is designed around poop sockers. Mythic Plus is designed, Mythic Plus is designed around neckbeards. Raiding is designed around neckbeards. Like, that's it. And it's not the good kind of being a neckbeard, it's the bad kind.
Mythic Farok, the boss with the best loot in the game, has to be in one of these small percentages of people, skill-wise, needs the right
Poop
amount
sockers,
of
that's
add-ons, the proper schedule to allow for the progress towards the kill to be made, and for what? A piece of gear that is equivalent to next season's normal or heroic raid level gear?
This is why I don't raid. This right here is why I don't raid.
That is true.
This is a joke. I have a gear reset every 6 months, and then LFR...
See, this would also feel a lot less painful if the bosses got turned into loot piñatas after the race for first is over.
Our gear is better after that? What the fuck? Like, no, that's awful. That's stupid as fuck, yes.
Overemphasis on the race world first and esports in general has shifted the game to an overly designed, overly complex combat system that still alienates a lot of people and essentially has made raiding less popular than literally spamming the same dungeon over 30 to 40 times per season in Mythic Plus.
Well, raiding is like, the reason why Mythic Plus is better than raiding is because it gives you better gear, and it also is easier to do. And you don't have to commit to a schedule. Like, I think a lot of people downplay the idea of committing to a Mythic raiding schedule. Hey guys, I can't do anything for Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night because I have to play a video game between the hours of 8 p.m. and midnight. That is insane. I think every single time that Blizzard has to retune a boss, it is a failure. That's right. You should never have to retune a boss. That's right.
That's just bullshit.
The boss should be released in a way that is fair and fun, and if people kill it quickly, so be it, and if people can't kill it, then get better gear.
Add to this the fact that even for those mythic raiders, most of them, us included, cannot kill bosses until
He's actually fine with the boss being unkillable as well, as long as you go and farm gear and then you can kill it. I don't know. I don't understand Asmer fully on that one as well. Why he's so against changes on the boss. I don't think this is a big deal. It's not even about the difficulty he's saying there. It's about just any change on the boss is bad, which I don't understand why.
Get nerfed after we tested them on the PTR beforehand. This is so much, and why? Is this all needed? Who are we making the game for? The 100,000 people watching the Race to World First for a week and a half? What about the other millions that play for the other 5 months?
Millions do watch the race, by the way. It's not just 100,000. When a stream has 100,000 viewers consistently, that doesn't mean 100,000 people watch it. A lot of people come and go, right? It is definitely in the millions. I don't know the exact number right now. Maybe I could look it up quickly. Make sure that I don't leak.
Normally run out of potions.
One sec, guys. So last race we had unique viewers, 4 million. So I do think it's quite a lot of people. So it's not 100K. Considering that WoW has 7 million players right now, apparently, which I don't know if that's true. And let's say, 15% of them only play Classic or something like that. It's like almost every WoW player watches the Race to War First. It is a big number. A lot of people care about it. It's not true that it is just like, no one really cares about this. Not true.
Potentially millions. or would play if the game didn't feel like you need a university degree for it.
The problem is that nobody wants. I think also, like, people will try the hard raids, and then because they're not in their nerfed state, they just get completely farmed by them, and they get demoralized. Like, Mythic Plus is probably like that for people too, to an extent. There's like, just like, you think about doing one trash pull in Mythic Plus, and how many things that you need to be aware of happening at the same time in that one trash pull. That's a lot, man. It is a huge amount of things. And like, at a certain point, you ask yourself, this is the question that I ask. Is this making the game better? By having this many spells, this many things happening, this many mechanics? I don't think it's making the game better. I think it's making it worse. Wants to raid.
I love
Nobody
his
wants
face,
to
bro.
raid because raiding isn't fun.
Obviously, Asmon is hyperbolic here, but the numbers of raiders being several times lower than that of the Mythic Plus, an endless predictable grind for mediocre results, points to this conclusion, and there are likely issues, and will likely always be issues that can be improved for all things, sure. And this isn't an argument against the game being difficult. Just had this conversation
Well,
with
you have again, like, and why would you raid at any level besides Mythic? Because all of the gear sucks. Like, really, why would you do that? Like, maybe you do heroic for, like, trinkets or something like that. But, like, especially normal mode raids, what's the point of this? Like, what are you getting out of a normal mode raid? It's a waste of time.
What? Obviously you do it because you're not good enough. I'm so confused. Why do normal dungeons or heroic dungeons? Huh? I'm so confused, bro. Probably means over M+. But it's the same thing with M+, right? I mean, normal raid is a lot easier than an M+20. And also it's just different content. I don't know. I think the main reason why people do M+ more is because it's just so easier to go in. It takes less time. It's max like, what, 40 minutes to do the whole thing, organize the group and everything. Maybe you deplete a little bit. 40 minutes is going to be enough though for a raid. It might take 2 hours and you might not finish. It's easier to set up and just go. It drops for the difficulty level better loot. You have to typically like have less knowledge about it, you know, at lower key levels. Like you might, you know, in a normal raid also there might be a boss where you just, I don't know, ground opens up and just die. A plus usually is very simple, and you probably did the dungeons before while leveling up and stuff, so you already are familiar with the content. It's not completely new. It's just very easy to do M+. 5 people, chill. Yeah. I don't know. I think that's why people do M+. It's just so easy to do.
with our patrons earlier as well, the game...
And also your own impact is bigger, so, you know, you can't have 90 noobs. You can only have 4 noobs in the group.
Can be hard and easy as long as it is fun. An example of the game being hard but fun was and still is the Mage Tower. This was a massively successful system introduced in Legion that pit the player against some of the highest individual skill expression they had to put out, but the encounter and rewards were so sought after that people just spammed the living shit out of it.
And it wasn't even that big of a deal. The Mage Tower just gave you a cosmetic and everybody wanted to do it.
This whole thing changed for raiding. I won't stay in debate.
The Mage Tower was solo though, right? You can enter the Mage Tower alone. I think that's why people liked it, because you can do it whenever you want and you can just go in there. Yeah. Yeah, so people obviously will participate in solo content more because it's super easy to just go in there. Same why M+ has more people than in raiding. Or 10-man guilds would be easier to organize.
Single boss, but currently, after a few...
Regarding why everything has to be for gear, it is a thing that WoW over the years has like built up or taught their audience as the correct way to play the game. This was not the case in Classic, but because of like the vertical design, you know, each season bringing better, newer gear, you can obviously there's PvP, so having good gear makes you smash other people easier. Competing for parses, which is a lot easier when you have better gear. And this whole culture that got created, it taught people like this is the correct way to play the game. You have to go for the best gear, and if you don't, you're gonna suck. You're gonna not be able to parse good. You're not gonna be able to PvP good. And it, I mean, in a way, it does make sense, and that's why. If there was, you know, if it was a more horizontal design, each new raid didn't get you necessarily higher eye level or very minimally high eye level, then maybe it could be not so important. I don't know. With like maybe it gave you different kind of utilities or something like that. But yeah, so that it is just like that. I don't know. Um, people also don't do like chill things in WoW that much anymore. Like I don't know. Back in the days, like I used to just level alts just for fun. Nowadays, I don't have the time to play alts. Like it's just too much work. Oh, one sec. The sun is blasting me, guys. In Classic, some gear carries over into the next phase. Retail, you start anew each phase. Yeah, that's true. It can be like both things have their benefits, but like there's a constant gear hunt in in retail. Also, the fact that you never get really best gear is always like the Titan forging was the biggest thing actually. I just forget why did this when did this start? It was in Legion with the legendaries and also in general Warforging and Titan forging later as well. Those were the biggest things that made you constantly hunt for better gear, and that philosophy stuck a bit now. Going forward, there is still avoidance, and it is continuing with that to a degree. You know, there's a great vault for people who do type like M plus type of thing. There's always something better to go for, and never abyss gear that you can feasibly get, and that's kind of why. That is an interesting thing. If heroic dropped the max gear and mythic didn't have additional better gear, that could help with that mentality, and it would open up the game to do a lot more creative things. You know, like world content. I don't know. Like play the MMO more like a social game and do things together and get creative. Currently, there's no time to get creative. You have to go for the gear. What do you mean? You know, let's do some world PvP battle between guilds. Like that's just not gonna happen. That's not worth your time. What do you mean try out rated battlegrounds for memes? Like, am I gonna get better gear for that? To push higher keys? No. So you don't have the time for that. That's where this philosophy comes from. But it all started basically in Legion.
The nerfs, of course, the raid is overall easier than average.
And it was really fun for people like me in Legion, but then it tires you out over time.
And in my opinion, Farok is way easier than Razagith. This is mostly on the heroic side since that's where most people play, but likely it reverberates to normal and mythic as well.
I haven't done
And if we look
heroic
at the numbers, we can see that just 10-5 has more people playing than entire previous patches. I'm looking at logs since it's the only access to any form of data that can point to how much the game is being played. This does
I think that really if you make the raids easier, like you're always going to have people that want to make content harder. Like you'll have speed runs, you'll have different challenge runs, you'll have different stuff like that. You don't need to make super hard content in a game Like, it's okay to have some things that are like this, like Final Fantasy, like Ultimate Fights. It's okay to have this, but like whenever this is a core part of like player power progression, it becomes a problem because you can always find a way to make things harder on yourself. And that's what people that are competitive do. You don't need to just make it harder as a baseline.
Doesn't mean we have 500,000 players, but it does mean it's at least a few more times more popular than previous raids. And you might say that this is just Red Paladins wanting the legendary, and you may be right.
That's
and at
probably
the
true.
same time, that supports the argument even more, especially Asmongold's complaint that the gear gets less.
I do think it may be good to just try it out. To try out, like, what is gonna be the harm if Mythic is for the, I don't know, for the first tier, Mythic raids no longer drop loot or something like that. If we don't like it, if people don't like it, then just go back to how it was. I don't know. I don't think this, like, I don't see this ruining the game, you know? Like, okay, we try it out. We don't like it. It is what it is. I think that could be it could be an angle. I honestly don't know what's best. I don't know. Maybe it could be like Final Fantasy where it provides you one socket. Like, okay, who gives a shit? Like, no one's gonna really care about that. It's mostly for like show off. Okay, yeah, could be. Maybe it still unlocks the first legendary for everyone. There you go. You got some prestige. Or it like guaranteed drops legendary where others is you know, you have to do 5 clears or something like that. I could see something like that, you know, but take away the gear massively. I maybe that's the way. I don't know, but why don't we try it out? I think they should probably try it out. Well, it might not be good for their like play metrics type of thing. I don't know. Maybe cap M plus at, I don't know, M plus, let's say currently it's 20, cap it at like 12. Not just number squish wise, but actually difficulty wise as well. I don't know. They should buff the bosses in season 4 to be at the level they were when they were killed the first time. That would be interesting. Holy fuck. You just want to see the world burn, don't you, dude? Holy moly. Maybe if they didn't drop loot and then Heroic dropped max loot, that could be an interesting case, yeah.
Less relevant with each tier.
Yeah.
Farming OP legendary gear that lasts for longer is more enticing and brings people to the game. So what if it's all because of a legendary axe? Isn't that great? Isn't that what we...
Yeah, that's what it should be. Like, people like, oh wow, people are only doing this raid because they want the cool weapon from the raid. Yeah. I'd guess so. Yeah, I think that's about accurate, isn't it?
What is it cooking, dude?
The vanilla model is superior, don't need add-ons, don't need sweats, everyone can get fulfilled. That is another reason why I thought like larger raid sizes are better, is because you can carry people that suck. Just straight up, I just think that's a better MMO experience. I think that trying to make an MMO hard is a mistake. You should not try to make an MMO hard.
We want in a game, a cool badass weapon to chase and get. If anything, that just proves...
Do you guys think WoW would be successful if it didn't have Mythic mode and if it didn't have M plus at all? We just imagine we just have normal and heroic the way that it is right now. Yeah, it was like this in the past. I would not play. Yes. I wouldn't have started playing this game. I think it would be the same mostly. I honestly don't know. I mean, you could argue SOD is basically that. And it is successful, I would say. I don't know how many people play... let's say, check the parse number of SOD. Let's see. I'll check. all reports? How do you do this actually? How do you see how many parsers there are? Rankings? I'm not sure. Race summary? That's not it, right? I'd love to see it, dude. Echo blasting. Statistics? Is it statistics? Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah. It's at like the bottom or something, right? Yeah, here. This is mythic. Wow, there's so few people, but paladins are, Jesus, there's a lot of people playing paladin. Interesting. That's more than I thought. This is heroic. I just want to see, like, what does the difficulty, I think normal difficulty equates to SOD, because we want to look at, like, what the masses play in both games, right? I think SOD normal, SOD versus thingy normal is roughly the same. Wait, am I seeing this right? Is there less normal Gnarlroot kills than heroic? Oh, wait, of course. I guess normal people wouldn't really log their runs. Huh. Wait, this data is fully scuffed, actually. Because in the same way, SOD players, they probably also don't log their runs most of the time, right? SOD is below LFR? What do you mean? Statistics? Yeah, there is quite a few kills here in SOD. Considering that, I don't know, a lot of people wouldn't log their runs in SOD as well. I feel like that's a lot. A lot of people on SOD don't really care about parsers. Also, a lot of it stops doing normal right now. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. It is hard to look at these numbers in a proper way, though. How do I see that? Because this is split up, it's hard to tell the numbers. I need to put this like on a sheet or something. Let me create one and count it properly. And then this is this, and this is this. Holy shit, mages and warriors are quite fucking popular, it seems. Oh, please tell me. Nice, it works. Holy shit, has a lot more parses. This is heroic, to be fair, but yeah, it's a bit weird because normal is a lot less than heroic. I want to see that number as well. This is normal. Okay. Oh, should I look? I mean, okay. Yeah, looking at LFR doesn't make sense. The thing is, I think people might be logging SOD more than heroic runs in a funny way. Because in SOD, it is the hardest content still, whereas in heroic, people don't really care about heroic parsers, you know what I mean? But people do care about SOD parsers somewhat still. A lot of SOD players care about parsers. Yeah, I don't know. It's just honestly, it's really hard to tell. I thought this would maybe give us some numbers, but also, I mean, it's a completely different game that we're comparing, really. Not in terms of the like, if only change was the rate difficulty, then that could be interesting to look at. But this is hard to tell. But it is a lot of parsers. What about mythic parsers? That is not many at all. I bet the number between Mythic first boss and Mythic, like... What about Mythic New, yeah? Okay, it is somewhat different still. I thought maybe it would be not as different. Because a lot of people don't even get to Mythic. 57k. Wow, that's the same amount of Mythic parsers versus normal parsers. Yeah, okay, this is fully scuffed data, guys. Pretty sure people kill normal more than Mythic, right? Surely. Show tanks and healers. Oh, does that make sense? Wait, I didn't consider that. I don't know. Yeah, healing. That's not many. Holy shit. People like to heal as a priest. I don't know a single woman that does normal mode unless to farm some specific crazy loot on a specific boss. Oh wait, is this last 2 weeks only? Oh shit. Oh, I can't look at all the data. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, going back last 2 months. Going back entire tier. There we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's very interesting now. We were looking at wrong things for sure. Also, it's split up between 10.2 and 10.25. What is happening? EPS, not root. Heroic. Oh, it's like split up into segments. Oh. But this is over 2 weeks as well, right? Yeah. So if we made this entire tier... Wait, why did it not change? Huh? I don't get it. Am I doing something wrong? Number of kills sort of parses. How do I look at that? I don't even know, bro. I don't know. I think, honestly, it doesn't matter. Even if you have the correct numbers, it's hard to tell. Oh shit. What is this? Is lit info. Do you have that for Nomer as well? Wait, is it this perhaps? $7.7k kills? I don't know, I'm lost. Oh, this is the amount of guilds. I don't know. Just change the normal. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the whole point was to check, like, how would it affect the game if there was no mythic rating at all? and kept the heroic difficulty as it is right now, and no M plus. I think probably people wouldn't stick as long with the game. That's my guess. I think a lot of people would play it at the start and then stop sooner, is my guess. I'm not sure though. Hard to tell. But I definitely, fun-wise, I definitely prefer this current way, where you do have hard content. And I did prefer that back in MOP and stuff as well. The content was relatively back then also too hard for, even when it was too hard for me. Having a boss that has been killed only 750 times at the end of season doesn't really seem that great in my opinion. Yeah, I disagree. I don't think it should be a bad thing for that to. I think that's completely fine. Depends on what you're going for with your game. I think it's also completely fine. Like I don't think one is worse than the other. If Firak was killed a million times, it would not be necessarily better. It depends on what you're going for. Current gear progression, they should just bring back the 5 to 20% buffs. Yeah, that could work. I don't know. Like I said, I mean, everything kind of is fine. I mean, I don't know why people care about everything so much, honestly. I think all are fine. I think it would be fine if the bosses get nerfed like crazy. I think it's also fine if they don't get nerfed at all. I think it's both like interesting ways to design a game. And your achievement in killing Firak will relatively be more important or less important if you have easy bosses and easy raids. Like I never killed a SOD raid boss and I had a nerd scream. Like I never was like, oh my god, this was insane. Like, no, it's not gonna be that. So the boss being hard, obviously, it has some value that it provides. And it may not be, if you're not good enough for Firak, maybe you can get that same farm from Igira or Council, depending on how good you are. I don't think relatively what other people do should affect your own achievements. Yeah, I don't know. Can give permission, they should just bring back. Oh yeah, we already learned that. Because you're always late. If you can't wait for a heroic normal and have Fantasy 14 style bosses for mythic. Yeah, maybe. I would want to try that once. For a lot of players, I ask, being able to clear the tier has a lot of importance though, and when the tier is too hard and they can't clear, people rage, disband, and so on. Really? Interesting. I don't really understand why. Multiple guilds with 500 tries on nerf Tindral into disband. That's such a weird thing, bro. Hall of Fame title is still guild bound, by the way. I think it's guild bound, but I'm not sure. Something like Una had been an example of a boss that you didn't really kill for gear anyways, and was really only there for the challenge. That's true. But Una did have some sort of gear that was good still. It still had bis gear for the next tier. Like the legs, for example, was really good. I think you gained some power while it remained seated, and then when you moved from your position, you gained damage. That was pretty good. But in general, yeah. And what happened with Unad was we killed it once, and then we tried to not kill it ever again. And it got nerfed later on a little bit somewhat, and sometimes we started killing it again for only for loot purposes. Similar to Jaina, by the way. We killed Jaina, I think 3 times. The first 2 kills was world first and world second. The last kill was basically world last because we were trying to get gear for next progress. So when a boss is hard like that, we only kill it once unless we need it for loot purposes for the next tier. That's why I think bosses should get nerfed once it is killed, because the fun is gone once you have killed it once. There's no point to keep it hard. But Unad was really fun, and the fact that it didn't drop Bisc gear did not affect me at all. I mean, it had some Bisc gear, but yeah, I don't think that was a motivating factor at all for me. So for me, at least, I guess it would be completely fine. Thank you for bringing that example. I had forgotten about that tier. I think it would be completely fine if the last bosses didn't drop Bisc gear. I don't know if that's a good way to design the game. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if that's better. I probably still think that that should give you the Bisc gear. Maybe it could be like a symbolic thing. Maybe it could be only the world first guild gets one item that's really good, and that's it. No one else gets anything. And then, my character won't have that. I don't care, right? I'm not doing this for like selfish purposes, but I think there should be something epic about killing the hardest boss or the hardest content in the game. To a degree, it should be something other than just achievement points, I think. For good game design. I don't think it matters for me, though. I think I would enjoy it regardless. For good game design, I think you want that, though. Was the one-hand axe from the underwater boss in Eternal Palace and the trinket from the end boss still Bis in Nealotha? Holy shit, I don't remember, bro. Was that the double unused trinket that you channeled, Font of Power? Yeah, it could be. That could have been still Bis. You may be onto something there. I do remember I used double unuse on the kill on the last boss in Nealotha. I forgot its name. Damn, that was fun to play. That was difficulty in a game that I did enjoy. Double unuse trinkets is quite fun to play. Scale was still very good till nerfed. Yeah, I don't remember the melee one-hand axe, I guess you mean. Not sure. A lot of player base dislike Una, though. The reality is most of the player base doesn't want a challenge and just bis loot. Yeah, but Una didn't really drop big bis loot for anyone, so they shouldn't care, right? If the community doesn't care about anything that doesn't have bis loot, then why do they matter? I mean, they can kill it on heroic to experience hard content for themselves. Oh, Inkpot. Yeah, Inkpot was an interesting case. I don't remember it being bis. Last raid he played, yeah. I went with rank 1 on the DPS meters, guys. What was that boss called, bro? Nealotha boss Scripe. My face. Nizoth. I think back then I didn't have a YouTube. So we can't check, but check the DPS meters. Wait, where's it? Doesn't have a DPS meter? Guys, that's a tilter. Whoever edited this, man. Oh my god. This was a tilt when I saw this video. the main thing is, guys, what do you think is the most important part when you kill an end boss in a video? What should you show definitely when you're fighting the end boss? Loot? No, there's a more important moment. Think about it. It is so simple. You're not gonna think about it. Sure, nerd screams are important, but there is this like one moment in an end boss fight that you have to show. Maglarius, the kill, exactly. They didn't show the fucking kill, bro. I saw this, I was like, what? The kill wasn't there. We don't know what happened after 4%. We could have faked this. I saw it as I fully lost it, man. That was a feedback thread. I remember it because when I turned in, it was the day I was coming back, and wow, dude, holy shit, I look so devastated, by the way. This was my first loss in a long time. I'm surprised I'm still this happy, actually. I do remember it as a painful experience this year. I guess I was playing as well. That's probably why I was hyped. If I didn't play this, I would not be hyped. GG's angry? Yeah. Good times still, even though we lost. Yeah. Okay, guys. It is time for the sponsor segment of the stream, though. We talked about WoW and WoW Classic a lot, but a lot of you are wondering, how about Aion Classic, right? I know. That's why I took the sponsorship offer, guys. Let's get it. Aion equals cool lineage. I never played this game. I think it's primarily like Asian game, right? But we're gonna try and see, guys. Oh, sorry. Let's get it. Let's change. Wait, is there a category called Aion Classic? Yeah, there is. Okay. Game Aion Classic. I can't believe I didn't even play a game of Plunderstorm today. That is probably a record. Okay. Game is loading. Wait, what just happened? What? That's so weird. For some reason it won't put the game into a different monitor. Not like this. I might need to change my settings. Could start with the game capture, I guess, and see if that works, but game capture and camera. Let's see, maybe this works. Okay, you guys can see it. Now, my only problem is that this monitor is on the right side. Oh wait, I could put it windowed, I bet. And then move it. And then I put it full screen again. Oh, windowed full screen. Okay. Ah, now I can move it. There we go. Alright, perfect. Light was way more popular than WoW back in 2006 in Russia. Windows Shift Arrow. Yeah, that's what I did, but it didn't work when it was full screen. It does work now with windowed full screen. Okay, so I did 2 test characters, guys. Oh. Okay, I can't interact with it now, though. Now that it's on this screen. What? Okay, when I move it back to the right screen, it doesn't work. What? I've never seen this before. I think I'm just gonna change this to my main screen. Hold up, guys. We're just gonna move it back. Oh, not delete my character. No, no. Okay, just gonna close it up here. And then I have to make my Discord private. And then actually, I'm just gonna quit Discord even. Not leak anything. Close every Chrome tab. Okay. Make this my main screen. And I should be able to launch the game here now. No monetization game option. No, I don't think there is. In older games, this doesn't exist. Actually, in League of Legends, you don't have it. I was shocked when I saw this. Oh, because I closed the game in a weird way, it says the game is still running. Wait. Close it from Task Manager. There we go. Okay. We're progressing, guys. I think we're doing it. It's definitely taking some time to load, but I'll just make monitor capture. There we go. You guys, oh, there we go. Now you see it. Jesus. I was gonna say, how's this possible? Okay, user agreement. Yes, sir. I read all of it. I'm just that quick. This was a recommended server. I don't know if this is the most popular server, because the games tend to recommend unpopular servers. But I'll just go with the recommended here, because I don't know this place is good. So I'm gonna make a new character. I never... Oh, shit. You can... It's like a PvP server. You cannot have multiple... What is this? Okay, that is very loud. Let's make it a bit quieter. There we go. Shit, that is so loud. I guess we do make an Asmodean character. Well, I'm actually curious about the other ones. Maybe I can do it on the other server. Let's see. Oh, did I just quit the game? I did. Okay. Surprise. Usually it's not easy to quit a game from the character selection screen. This is definitely more of an old school MMO, guys, but it is free to play. So for those of you that want to try out things, I think it's it might be fun. From what I've seen, I watched some like high-end videos, and it looks very complex, to be fair. Where's from Gameforge? What's wrong with Gameforge? The only thing I remember about this is the like quitting screen. This fire. Okay, so I'm gonna try the other server. Let's see. Yeah, okay, I can make. Oh, wait, this look. I thought this dark part is because I'm Asmodean, but it's in every character like that. You have warrior, scout, mage, priest, and soldier is apparently like a new thing. Even though it's a classic version, so it might be like an SOD type of new thing, or a Wrath Classic type of new thing, not new. Because I saw it, it's on the retail version as well. I'm gonna play a mage, because why not? I don't know how this works. You have, oh wow. Guys, I think I found my future. Bro, this is some stuff of nightmares. I think if you guys look at this longer, you're gonna... Oh my god. Okay, what the fuck? Bro, this thing looks super scuffed. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't know which one looks better here. You can do the smoke. Wow. What the fuck? I've never seen this in any game, that you can do this. Even shorter? No way. This is the best game ever, bro. I'm gonna make myself a dwarf. Wait, one sec. Arm length. I can have really short arms with really long legs. With random, you never get something as scuffed, I think. Okay, no, never mind. This is pretty scuffed. Ah, this looks like some sort of ghoul. Really short but long arms. Wait, I want to see this guy. I'm sorry. I want to play the game, but this is too much fun. There's no way I can make myself this character. I'm going for it. Fuck it. Let's go, dude. What is this? Oh, different costume. Wow. Should I do this or the complete opposite? Everything's small and the head is huge. I mean, in a way, we are a big brain. And my head is pretty big, actually. Oh my god, look at how this looks. Wow. Alright, guys, this is a sponsored stream. I don't think I can do this, bro. I'm just gonna go with something that makes somewhat sense, okay? This is too toxic. Also, I think I don't like the face anymore. This guy, I think I'll get nightmares if I see this. Yes, this is fun. I don't know why, but this is so entertaining. I've never had this much fun in a character screen, creation screen. The faces, they all look like actually interesting. Different vibes from all of them. I like this one. So, childlike body. We're gonna make ourselves an anime character, okay? I'm gonna make my head also a bit smaller. And I go small on shit. But not like... Wait, this is fine. Arm thickness. Yeah, a little bit. Leg thickness. What happened to my waist? No. What is this? Hips. This is so odd, dude. Leg length versus arm length is a bit scuffed right now. This is better. Actually crazy. I've never seen this. Look at this guy, dude. I've never seen this much freedom in customization. I don't have leg thickness on the bottom part, dude. I feel like my this lower part of my legs isn't muscular enough compared to the top, but it's fine. There we go. And now we just made the hair different color, I think. We're a fire mage, so we go fire. Oh. Facial hair is very important, guys. This is good. Oh, maybe white hair also kind of looks nice. Oh, yeah. An eye color. Damn, bro, this is crazy. No way. Cool. Yeah, I can go quite dark, but I can't go black, actually. That's weird. Why can I not be black? Oh, wait, maybe I can here? I can be red, but I can't be black? That's weird. Maybe because there's no black people in the Asian side of the world. They're just like, they didn't even think about it. This looks nice, though. Scripe. I'm not gonna lie, this guy looks fucking lit, bro. I wish I looked like this in World of Warcraft. Okay. So back in the days, people created these pins because everyone had keyloggers installed. I don't know if you guys ever had a keylogger, but what it does is basically it records every key press you do. And to combat that, people had pins that they only click with their mouse. And you couldn't get into the game without entering the pin. RuneScape had that in their bank. I don't know if they still do. But we're just going to make a very easy pin. Oh, no. Oh, sorry. I already made my pin. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a bit complex. But it does work.
An endless war rages here in the abyss. And this has been...
Oh, when I tab out, it's sadly... This guy's black, kinda. Wait, they're all black.
You fought for Elysia, for Aion and the Imperial Lords.
It's Aion. It is Aion. You guys lied to me.
Beyond the abyss. And always, you knew the menace of a more dangerous threat. The cold-blooded Balar and their pitiless servants, the Drakan. Dredging is coming.
Yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna play, guys. You know me. I'm not a story guy.
Check the basic information window.
I did look into the tutorial stuff, so I'm gonna turn it off.
Beautiful day, isn't it? May the shadows never
Double click and end.
Let's see. For now, we're gonna turn it off. So the way you do it is, what is our quest? We can check it with J. Sleeping on the job. Meet with Myers. You can ask where the quest is, and then go there. Also, is marked with this X here.
Have you business with me?
Wish I could zoom further out.
May Aion protect you.
Let's also do our combat ones. Flame Bolt. Oh yeah. Let's get it, dude. I have mana. I also have a root. Let's shoot this guy. Wait, instant cast root. That's OP. Surely there's some PvP DR, dude. Easy for us. You can loot the targets as well. Okay, kill 10 mobs. Oh, actually, this is my quest. Scripe Cherub on the charisma. Okay. On it, sir. What about melee attacks? Can I do? Oh, my melee attacks are also spells, actually. Can I do it while moving? Oh, this is OP. Oh my god, I'm so quick. I can't cast while moving, though. And damn, they do hit hard, guys. I actually almost died on the first, like, test I did. I attacked 2 mobs in a row and I just almost died. Oh, he resisted. Ambush. I want to try if it will set back my cast if it melees me. It doesn't. Ooh, we leveled up, I think, and got full HP. Yeah. Do we just need to keep killing stuff or report the Myers? Oh, this kill time also is not the main quest. It's like a general quest. I see.
Have you business with me?
We to recover again. Care of grain sack. All right.
Never find you.
So grain sacks. There we go. You can also click to move on this, which is really, really weird. I used to do this in World of Warcraft back when I was botting in WoW. You'd have click to move on because the bots needed to run it that way. I mean, not me. Other people did that. I would never bot in WoW because that's unethical.
Have you business with me? May Aion protect you.
Yeah, as per usual, I did not read what to do. So let's see. Locate. I can teleport there? That's insane.
Yes? Speak up.
Yes, speak up.
Investigate the obelisk in Acarius and set it as a landing site. Is this the obelisk?
May Aion protect you. Aion has led you. May Aion protect you.
What is this? Please keep your voice down. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a mage trainer. Oh. What does Kina mean? Is that their currency? Oh, nice. Any Aion players in the chat, boys? Group Artisan.
Good day, Dana.
Upgrading to level 1 requires 1,000 gold. I have 900. Wow. Cube expansion is available in the Iron Shop. I don't know what the cube is exactly. Maybe I should have turned the tutorial stuff still on. It's fine. Max camera distance. Oh, let's go, dude. Max. Oh, yes. I love this. It also just looks so much better like this. Bro, this is giving me big nostalgia vibes. I used to play Night Online. I don't know if you guys know that game. Not a lot. My friend had it, and I only played it at his place. But it was always fun. Basically, the obelisk in Akarios, and so there's a landing site. Which one's the obelisk, though? Oh, this one, probably. I wonder if I get a blink ability later on.
Coming or going?
Ooh, I
Safe
can
journey.
fly
Hold on a
there.
sec. Need to concentrate. Safe journeys.
Oh, this is a different player. I don't know what the obelisk is, though. Where the obelisk is. Oh, there's a purple arrow here. Wait. See the Akarios missions from Captain Carlo. Investigate the obelisk in Akarios and set it as a landing site. Oh, there, this captain. Palio's call.
Yes? Speak up. Yes, yes, that's fine. Yes, 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 that's fine.
I don't get it. I think we need to go back, maybe?
Take care.
Oh, so there's campaign and then there's a standard quest. Okay, that's for the standard quest. We're doing the campaign though. Receive a card from Captain Calio. Yeah, I guess we just walk back, I think. Let's see. We're just gonna... Let's get the obelisk in Akarios. I have no idea where the obelisk is, guys. Maybe I should have listened to what the captain says, actually. Okay, it's too late now. We walk. Or maybe it's not too late. Now we just walk back. On the way, we do some auto attack gaming. What? Resist? Oh shit, this is hard. Oh, routing? Aion Classic brings me back to being 14, so much time spent grinding. Nice, dude. Oh, there's a training dummy. Oh, there's also the obelisk here. I found it. Lol. That was random, dude.
Yes? Speak up.
When is the first dungeon in this game, dude? Can we make a team and wait, actually it will take you guys too long to download it. Could have made a team and ran the first dungeon. That would be fun. Interesting. For some reason, I can just teleport to these places instead of running there. Kinda OP.
Aion has led you here. The Carabim have overrun Ager's farm.
Oh, this looks kind of nice.
The farmhands have scattered, and the farm lies in ruins.
They're killing the animals.
Aion has led you here.
Oh. Listening. Okay. Oh, these guys are level 3. Wait, the farm is over there apparently. Or? Oh, there, this one's. We're about to level up as well. Easy route, dude. Got him. And level up as well. Ooh, I actually prefer the mage over the melee guy for sure. This feels pretty good. Oh, back in the days, I loved these kind of games. It must have been not free to play back then or something. Otherwise, I would have 100% played this. Okay, I need to kill 2 more. Aion, I remember my time there so long ago. Easy for us. My mana is going lower though. Oh, I need to rest probably to get mana back, right? At least auto attacks don't cost mana. Oh, even like this I'm getting mana back. Wait, I thought I killed 5. It was subscription indeed, yeah. Otherwise I would have 100% played it. Okay, we got all 5. Dude, this actually is really fun. When I first looked at it, I thought this was like, yeah, whatever, bad graphics, but
Aion has led you here.
this is giving me such nostalgic feelings that it is actually really fun. It is hard. It is at a hard to find location. Interesting. Obtain a Carabar Fang and take it to Murias. Carabar Fang. Okay. Wait, let's see. When we rest, how much mana do we get? Oh, okay. 80 mana. It's pretty chill. Wait. I moved by mistake. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's the ticks actually. So if I rest now, I will still get big mana in now. Yeah, I think it has like server ticks, similar to how WoW works. Oh, there we go. We need to kill these Bigfoots. I still listen to Aion soundtrack music 15 years later. Oh, the auto attacks get resisted though. How much mana does root cost? 38. Oh wow, it broke though. Yeah, that's one auto attack. Come on. Come on, homie. Got him. We're a bit low. Dump the mana, I think. Oops. Easy crit. I think we can already learn new spells, by the way. I may be inting, not going to learn new spells. Oh shit. One auto attack, dude. Oh, no. Fuck, No! Is it 30 minutes? Other people can... Okay. Guys, it was a tactical death to go and learn a new ability. I swear, it was fully tactical, guys. Okay, I don't swear, actually. That was a bit too much.
Greetings.
Did I lose any gold or something, dude?
Have you
Ooh.
business with me?
Ice chain, there we go. Oh no, I even have more gold. Okay. I guess the mobs dropped gold, or I got it from quests probably. Boost concentration by 25. That's at level 5. Blaze is at level 5. This is a flame bolt. On a target within 20 meters of you. And then cooldown is 1 second, cast time 2 seconds. What about this? Cooldown is 10 seconds. But inflicts 90. And then it reduces movement speed. It's a frostbolt basically. And then blaze is target's magic resist decreases by 30. Has a 30-second cooldown, and it's also instant cast. Ooh, okay. So you pre-cast an ice chain, pop a blaze, and then you firebolt later, I guess. Okay, let's can I already buy these and keep them in my bags? What is erosion? Inflicts 37 magical earth damage on the target and deals further 33 damage every 3 seconds. Oh, it's a dot.
Glad to have met you.
Okay. We want to use this one.
Have you business with me?
Hey.
May Aion watch.
Wasn't that the quest? Use various currencies to buy items. We've done it. Oh, what is this? Standard pass. Oh, it's just pay to win your way through faster, I'm guessing so. I do have some codes if people want, I think. Yeah, I do have some codes that you can purchase stuff with. So if you do decide to give it a go, let me know and I can just DM me on Discord and I will give the codes. I have like 10 codes or something that I can give and you can buy stuff with. But you know me, I don't really buy stuff like this. I just like to play free to play. Unless it's like a one-time purchase or something. Wait, what did I want to do now? Did I learn the new spell? Yeah. Do control 2, I guess. Okay. And then we continue the quest. Can we still teleport there? No. Okay, this one I need to walk, guys. The walk of shame. My dying was not worth it, I think. The fuck is this guy? Nona, level 36. Wait, can you duel people? This guy's level 8. Want to withdraw your challenge? No.
An incorrect target is selected.
Oh, it's starting.
An incorrect target is selected.
Rooted him. Slowing him. And full bolting him, dude. No way. Oh, nay. We salute with respect. It works. A lot of things are similar to WoW. Resting. Oh. Oh, there we go. I think he... Did he heal me? I think so. Oh yeah, healing light. You can auto walk as well with your Standard with a numlock keybind. It's quite similar to WoW. The slow doesn't last for very... Oh, actually it does. Maybe last for long. For some reason it didn't last long on PvP though. Oh, easy crit for us. Hey, that red resisted. Oh, I'm interesting. Probably can get some mana potions or something instead. From what I heard, there are certain pay-to-win elements. Yeah, it looks like it. I honestly don't know. I mean, skins and stuff, there's definitely some. Deactivate pass character. Yeah, I think you have some sort of pass that has a bag, some supplies. You're killed. I mean, I don't know how hard it is. Oh my god, this is a long one. High level. I honestly don't know about the monetization of the game. Oh, it's not attacking us. It tells you your distance to the target, so you can go exactly 25 meters. Oh, easy level up. Was it the wandering cherubs that we're killing? I think so. What's the max level? I have no idea, sir. Let's see, slash who? Practice on the level 5 cannot use the search function. Oh, there's actually a slash who that we can check at when we're at level 5. It's one more level. Bro, I think I'm killing the wrong mobs? Or am I super unlucky? Oh. Okay, we cast one more. Wait, seals energy free ends in 1 second. And once seals energy is ended, restrictions are placed on you. This way I take it if you'd like to continue to use seals energy. I don't know what seals energy is. I think I had some sort of buff. Yeah, sure. Let's see. Seals energy. Seal. Oh, more XP. Enables trading. I'm confused. Without this energy, I won't get stuff? Really? Okay. It's just like not having a subscription and playing a trial version. It's a version of a sub. I see. Okay. I could pop Discord and use my codes, I guess. Just let me not leak anything. Let's see. There anyways, redeem code. Hold up. I can show this to you guys as well. Code not found. Not like this. Maybe I can check one with other codes. Code could not be redeemed. Okay, maybe I need to redeem it somewhere else. This would have made sense though. I don't know. There's some loot you can only get at low levels. You miss out on a lot. You must replace it like 1% of normal speed and everything. Oh, really? Let me tag them and get myself some codes also for you guys. Codes don't work in game. Is there another place to turn in codes, perhaps? Let me screenshot this as well. Okay. Well, I reported it. Let's see, maybe we get some free codes, guys. Oh, Bigfoot care bar. See, this is what I needed. No. Who gets the kill now? Did he tag it before me? No, he got it. It's the same as WoW. Need a Bigfoots. Apparently there are here many. So how, for the guys that you do know it, how does it work exactly? So you have this subscription thing that gives you a buff that basically allows you to play the game properly. What other stuff can you buy? Or do you think you kind of need to buy it to play the game good? And how much does it cost a subscription buff? Let's see, maybe we can see it. Popular items. Steals energy 30 days. So 300 coins is 10 euros to get the monthly thing. But you can get a lot more. You can get 30 months for 200 euros. I don't know how much that is, but yeah. Interesting. Maybe I can use gift codes there. Doesn't look like it. Okay. We'll see what they get back to us with. Locate. Oh, again, we can teleport. This teleport functionality also sounds like it should be thing that's only enabled with the buff, but it doesn't look like it. Interesting. Really weird. You can TP to quest people.
Have you business with me? May Ariel's light shine upon you.
Our kind is in trouble. The kobolds are destroying the forest.
Oh, the dirty kobolds.
My brothers, the trees, cry out to me.
It's always the kobolds, man. Okay. Do we have the flute? Yeah, we do. I think these are hostile mobs, perhaps, right? No, they're not. Interesting. Using the flute to wake them up.
You're well, I hope.
Where's the other elder? Let's see. Locate. Oh.
You're well, I hope. May you never thirst.
Oh, what the fuck? That's an NPC. That looks so weird. Where's the other one? Oh, it respawned. I guess we can use it on the same one. Interesting.
You're well, I hope.
Easy cheats for us.
Our kind is in trouble.
Going for the kobolds now, guys. This is the transmog stuff, I guess. Seal's gift. See, I do level a lot slower now, I think. see. Oh, that's some dangerous song music. Oh, they pull at the same time. Rooted one? Fully outplayed. Oh no! Oh. Oh wow. It's like a mission to collect them. You might fail. Let's see. Yeah, they do attack us. Oh no, there's another one. I feel like a noob in WoW. In WoW Hardcore, I was just gonna die. Oh. There's another Giga Chat gamer. Also mage, level 4. Same as me. I need to unbind. Click to move. Can't turn my camera. Can I do this? Oh wow. Can turn with right click. Click button right east of your radar. Right east of my radar. Here? Oh, get my mail. Interesting. Actually, what about my gear? So when I equip this hat... Okay, this is just looks good, but... doesn't have any bonuses. This is full transmog. Okay. I am still leveling up though. It's not like it's fully stopped. Let's see, click to move. Left click to run attack. Wait, right click, can I also move with right click? No. Left click to rotate camera. Ah, disable click to move. Okay, there we go. Wait, it still is active though. I need to maybe... No. To apply? Yeah. Then I also need to keybind A and D. Okay, now we can play. Thank you, friends. Okay, we got him.
Our kind is in trouble. You're well, I hope.
Find a part of your lost memories. Oh shit, where are we now? What? Scripe? That's right, dude. He recognized me from WoW. Yes, bro. Coming here to farm some warfers. Talking to a guard, guys. I'm aware of it, by the way. It's just memes, okay? Don't think I'm... Look, everyone, please save us. Now Scribe is here. The tide of the battle should turn in our favor. Holy shit, I'm a hero.
Arialuma, friend.
Wow. Their level question mark. I don't think I will be that strong, guys. I think these people are overestimating me, perhaps. Level 9 mobs. Oh, Jesus. No, I was hoping I wouldn't land here. What? Talk to Damino. Oh, okay. We're good.
You're well, I hope.
Or to Calio.
Yes? Speak up.
Oh, finally. Some boots.
Yes? Speak up.
I'll get the title Tree Hugger, and the title gives you a bonus. Oh, that's an interesting concept. That's an interesting concept. This would work really good with what I had in mind, where when you defeat Firak, you get a title, and then with that title, you deal, I don't know, 20% more damage in the raid. That would be so nice. What platform is this game on, or how to play? I mean, just click the panel, bro. Honestly, I don't mean it in an ad way, but yeah, just you can click the panel or this link here. If you want some good old nostalgia, there you go. Help an alien who was in trouble. Additional reward, please select. Ooh, a spellbook. Oh, we already completed this quest. Oh, this is a lot better than what I have. I have a mana stone for socketing. Mana stone of level 20 or lower. Interesting. Do I have a mana stone? Okay. That's a food buff. Oh, I can also learn my new skills. Erosion, that's the dot. The game is already telling you, bro, you gotta set up some keybinds, and it's giving you 3 full action bars. Plus the swappable one that swaps all of them. Holy moly. Blaze was the instant cast, I think. So put that on 4. Okay. This is also instant cast. Oh boy. So we're gonna slow into erosion, into blaze, into flame bolts. Okay. What's next? I need level 7 to now continue the story. So I need to do side quests basically. Oh boy, that's so far away. Okay, maybe TP there, dude? I got used to TPing now. I licked blood. Not like this, we're running. It's all because I'm leveling quick enough. This is free to play to level 20, I guess. I think it's free to play all the way. However, you don't want to play it on free to play, basically, because otherwise you level really slowly. But let's try our skills. I'm curious about that. Oh wait, I need to cast a flame bolt first.
An incorrect target is selected.
Flame bolt into. Oh, okay, it's a combo skill. Interesting. And then it has a cooldown as well. Okay. Should I just buy the thing myself, guys? A subscription? Let's see. DL's gift. Oh, 3 days. There you go. You can try it for... This is very cheap. It's $5. Do they have PayPal, dude? Yeah, they do. Let's see, I'm gonna try one more gift code. If it doesn't work, I'll just buy it. Code not found. Interesting. It's okay. I just use... Don't use quick pay. What is this? Ah. Oh, it worked. What the hell? I was logged into PayPal, I guess, already. So, how do I get my stuff now? Oh, I got it instantly. Wow, that was quick. Yeah, I think I need to relog now. This game is so pay to win now, it sucks. Let's see, I got the CL's gift. If that is enough, that's okay. Preparing to reconnect. Interesting. But if they want constantly stuff, yeah, that's that needs to be worked on. Yes, this energy on. All right. Oh, it's 100% XP gain. Okay. You guys should make it sound like it's impossible without it, actually, but I could have technically played. But the other stuff is, of course, problematic. Okay, I need to get some mushrooms here, apparently. Oh. Where are the mushrooms? Easy for us. There's fruit trees, but not mushrooms, really. Oh my god, that's a question mark mob. Should I try killing it? Oh my goodness. We try, dude.
You can't see your target. You can't see your target.
Is this a different player? I think this is another player. Come on, hit anything. I hit by 1. Oh, what the fuck? Punishment of the goddess. What? Run away, boys. What the fuck was that? You just destroyed me, bro.
Arialuma, friend.
It's all good. We can do the level 7 quest. I believe in us. We're almost level 6. Kill Dukaki. Yep, let's go. Soul Healer. Maybe the Soul Healer gives me full HP and mana. Let's see it.
What do you want?
Heal Soul. You do not have any XP to recover. Ah, interesting. That's something else. What about this? Minor Power Shard. How does this work? But these things are expensive, bro. I need some more gold. Let's buff ourselves up again with things. Ah, this is it. Wait, where did that go? Did I equip it? Uh-huh. E key to activate or deactivate. Or I think this will empower my out attacks. This is a buff. And a treatment increase. Wow. Okay. Sure. Just healing. 30 days. The egg of carries a 12 space pet bag. The pet stays with you for 30 days. I don't know. Oh, Dukakis. There we go. Okay. Level 6 pre- Oh my god. Sound effect when you enter dangerous areas. You actually feel the danger. Oh, he saw me. Rooting. Wait, somebody's just multi-boxing hard, dude. Waste this. That guy dies from the dot.
That's an invalid target.
We got him. We had the first stack, so we actually get the loot as well. I leveled up in the meantime, level 6. What do we need to do here? Kill Dukaki in the mine. Alright, Chief, let's get it.
You need a clear line of sight. Your target is too far away. Your target cannot be found.
What? I think he got the kill because he did more damage than me. Even though I did the tag. Oh shit. Line of sighting? Holy shit, that did not work. Oh. Need to bind this as well. Control 4. Get some HP, guys. We don't want to risk anything. You need 50% of the damage to get the kill. I see. It's like RuneScape. Do you need 50% or do you need to have the most? Let's say if 3 people attack it. And you do, I don't know, 40% and the other 2 guys do 30%. Is that also getting you the kill, or does no one get the kill then?
You can't see your target.
Ah, okay, the most. I see. Yeah, that's same as RuneScape. I think Night Online was also like that. Auto attacks, attack. Attack. This combo is pretty strong. Oh, is it gonna pull this one? No. Okay, we did it. Combat, waiting. Oh.
Arialuma, friend. Arialuma, friend. Arialuma, friend. Nice to meet you.
Greetings. At the Kabara strip mine, there is a huge cauldron. The kobolds guard it day and night. That must be where they're refining the odium.
This reminds me of the starter zone in World of Warcraft. They also have similar cinematics to this.
Greetings. For Alicia.
Okay, we got a lot of quests. Let's see, can I double press? Wait, double right click to equip and press B key to activate. Activate power shard, okay. Okay, I think it will only work on my alt attack. Yeah, I see. Okay, we can turn it off. So these guys have a bit more HP. No way. Holy shit, we destroyed this guy. Need to rest. Increase speed. Casting speed and attack speed. Okay, get casting speed as well, I guess. Shit. Lesser power shard. Oh. Okay. Tools and big boss. Oh shit. Interesting. Level 7 only though. Is this some sort of elite mob or something? Actually, is lower level than the other mobs. Interesting. Okay, let's see it. Oh no, it's... That's probably the next quest or something to kill it, maybe. Power shards are most for PvP, they're expensive at times. There are named mobs at times. What's he cooking, dude? Puffed himself up. Find the power shard. Okay, okay. The world is active though. There are other people, as you see. When is the first dungeon, guys? Please tell me there are dungeons. I like the idea of resting without having to buy consumable food. I'm gonna alt DPS this guy. Boom. Okay. He alt DPS me, guys. Did not work. Yo, no, don't steal my mobs. No. Nice try, kid. Maybe he thinks I helped him and he's helping me. I was trying to steal his mob, actually. They're kind of weird. With this big hit incoming. Boom. Oh yeah, I need to do big bosses as well. I need to kill one more big boss. No dungeons, this is all the game. Level 20, I see, nice. It's a bit late, but then again, we're noobing around here and we're level 6 already. I'm gonna kill this big boss first. Oh, it's already over. Is there like a quick way to... Yeah, I think this is quicker than opening J every time.
Arialuma, friend.
Oh, new boots. Oh, champ. Easy level 7 for us. Oh. Okay, next quest was the cauldron. We could have already done that one as well, I think.
Move closer to your target.
Okay, should be a bit careful here. Not like this. Is this a cauldron? Where's the cauldron? I guess further up. Oh, I see some smoke. See, how long does a mob chase me, actually? I don't even know. I've never ran away from a mob. You guys know me, guys. It's not my usual style. Okay, that's a respectable amount. Can I just sneak it? The guarded cauldron. I just walk in there and just sneak, bro. No way. Got him.
I am but a faithful servant. I am but a faithful servant. The shadows never. I am but a faithful servant. The shadows never.
Okay. Mushroom spores. Mm-hmm. Oh, this fearless fungi. And these don't drop it, I think. Guys, the real question is, does Aion Online have a DPS meter? Be honest with me. Does it have one? Definitely. That's goddamn right, bro. That's a good game. Confirmed.
I am but a faithful servant.
Is the teleporting around something they added later on, guys? Or was this in the game to begin with? Oh, we're gonna put it into their cauldron. Third party view packet sniffing. I think that's how Final Fantasy 1 works as well, right? Ages ago, no, but now I guess so. Teleporting was way later, yeah. I'm not surprised, dude. This is not the usual MMO gameplay, especially for back in the days. Thing is, if it's there, you're gonna do it for sure, but I wouldn't mind not teleporting. Especially as a new player. Oh shit. Routing? A bit low on mana, actually. Oh, we can buy new skills, by the way. Did I? Oh, I also need to equip these boots. That's it. Just like Final Fantasy damage meter, true, there was just weird drama going around. The creator of the damage meter, he was like stalking and banning people from the meter and stuff. That is funny. It's so funny, dude. Let's be real. If you go and program a damage meter for games that don't have it for no purpose, you probably are some weird guy. Maybe kill the big boss, just burst him down, go through here. I don't think the dot is worth it. It doesn't feel like it's worth it. I think targets don't live long enough. She was made to work for these mean people. But she? What? Who? Oh.
That's the wrong target.
Honestly, man, the questing experience is pretty good. Like, I don't have a problem with
Greetings.
with the game right now.
Greetings.
The only sad thing is it may be pay to win. Optional reward. Oh, level 8 spellbook. Wait. I got the spellbook, right? Oh wait, this is the reward for the next quest, I think. Or? I don't actually know. But we're at the place where we can train our abilities. Hold up before we TP.
Have you business with me?
Can I sell these people some things as well? Sell. Oh shit. Cannot be recorded. Oh, we need to request maybe. Okay, sell. Oh, we sell all misc. That's auto selling gray items, I think. Frozen Shock, there we go. New ability and Stone Skin. Inflicts 126 magical water damage on a target and puts it in a knocked back state. You have a knockback. That's also instant. Okay, and then Stone Skin, I guess we can all think about it. It's your attack. If attacked by another PC, you will suffer less damage. The protective shield remains until absorbs. Okay, 200. It's a absorb. Power shield, basically. Oh wow, and then I have a thing that restores mana. Every minute I can restore free mana. Interesting. Next level, we can already buy that as well. And then this guy can't teach me more stuff. We need to go to new people. Frozen shock. Oh, it shows which abilities are not. Dude, Blizzard. WoW still doesn't have this, by the way. The fact that they like highlight on the spell book what abilities are new. They still don't have this in WoW Classic. Wow. Or in retail. That is wild, bro. The keybinds are getting a bit out of hand here. But we'll deal with it. Easy earth shield for us.
Yes? Speak up.
Okay. Let's get it, Oz.
Arialuma, friend. Arialuma, friend. Nice to meet you.
I am but a faithful servant.
A lot of yapping so far. Holy shit, I can't imagine running to each one of these people without TPing. That would be potentially tilting, actually. This guy has a lot of quests.
Be careful. Hail.
I wonder if there is
Be
a...
careful. Hail. Be careful. Hail.
First new quest. There we go. Is there a quest cap? Oh yeah, there is 60 quests. That's nice. Another thing, it's better than at the moment. Wait, we wanna track these two, I guess. Wait, no, this one. Barring. PP. Oh, we're the dangerous zone, guys. What? It TP. Hello? You just TP'd me in the middle of mobs? Monkey shake? Thank God I'm a world first player, otherwise I would struggle here. Wait, can I only slow it and knock it after it's slowed? It's interrupting me. Oh. Okay, it's a combo attack. Similar to Blaze. Interesting. And Blaze also decreases magic resist. Okay. A lot of cooking going on right now. A lot of sound effects. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but you can hear like sound effects of you being in a cave and water droplets dripping. Actually sounds pretty good. Kind of weird that we TP to the cave though and didn't notice that we're even here. Destroy the green power generator. I don't know where that is, but we need to kill these mobs for the side quest anyway, so let's get it. Oh, another one. Let's see how the knockback works now. Oh, it didn't activate. Interesting. Oh, it wants me to collect the ore, but... Ah, yeah. No, it's all good. Loot these boxes. Okay, shift right does not work on the boxes, but it does work on mobs. Bro, I love these kind of games. I wish I was sponsored to play non-stop these kind of old nostalgic MMOs. This is pretty fucking lit. What is happening here? There's like a whole raid. Oh wait, this is the entrance. Oh, we're supposed to go this way. I went the wrong way. Oh wait, now that we are max level, we can do /who. The search found 110 characters. Max is 110. Okay, looks like the max level is 55, guys. And let's see if there's 110, 55 characters. Oh, there is. Yeah. What about level 10 to 20? How many characters are there? Let's see. 53. That's alright. That's pretty good. I'd say that this is pretty active. Ooh. Okay, the frosting combo you can only do 2 times in a row. Okay. Easy. Because I was TPing around, I didn't level up my collection skill. So I can't do one of these quests actually. Probably supposed to do with the power generator here though. Probably trying to open the abyss gate, accept Kalia order and destroy the gate. I mean, Kalia is over here, had nothing to do with this. Who started the crawl? Doesn't look like this was the correct path. So we can't load, right? Yeah. Remember in Wrath of Lich King when this game was supposed to be the WoW killer? Oh, there it is. We got him. This is the classic version, by the way. The retail version of Aion Online has a bit better graphics for sure. So you could go for that as well if you want to. I'm sponsored just for this game, so I don't have a link for that though. No idea how it works either. So how do we destroy this?
An incorrect target is selected.
I'm confused. Maybe use the axe on it? No. Let's see. This oh, it's the sort of blue one now. I see. Got him. Gates. The violet one. Huh? Got him as well. Let's try the biscuit now. Oh, this one we attack. No, we don't. Oh shit. Blew it up. Talk to Calio. Let's get it, Calio.
Yes? Speak up.
As TPing is making this a lot quicker for sure.
Yes? Speak up.
I am but a faithful servant.
Oh. I don't have a TP for that place. But I have my return bound there. So I guess I go there. Oh wait, we didn't finish these quests. Oh, I can TP here to finish it as well.
Hail.
This one we don't have.
Hail. Hail. Be careful.
Okay. I should be collecting these things to improve my collection skill. What did they add those CPs to the game? I don't know, sir, but I am enjoying them. Only bad side effect is that my I don't level up my collection skill. That good. See anything to collect here? Also, I'll TP out, I guess. Oh, we're in combat. Oh, there's some level 10 ones. Guess not. Guess we just TP. Check. Let's equip our new gear. Nice. You finish the Ascension quest, game will boost you to level 10. I mean, I'm close to level 10 anyways, kind of. Oh, is the Ascension where you get to pick between the two types of mages? So you can be a sorcerer and something else I had read. There we go, there's Arya around. I just never picked them up because I'm not very smart. I don't know how this works. This is where I rest, I think, if I die. What are we supposed to do here then? Fill the potion bottle. Oh, we go here. Oh, new area. Summoner or sorcerer? Yeah. I thought I wouldn't play summoner because pet sounds boring. Is summoner OP or what? What do we need to do here? Heal potion somehow. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, we can TP again.
You're well, I hope.
Holy shit. He drank the potion, he's... Oh, is he ascending? Oh, he gave us an apple after drinking the potion. Oh, he's eating. Cannot use the item. Okay, talking to Pernos. I bet he'll tell me to just eat it.
Faithful servants.
Oh, we're back. Scribe is here, tired of the bell. Oh, I see what happened. So, I think I'm some sort of hero that lost their abilities. And now, like, all the guards recognize me, but I don't know what's going on. Because I lost my memories. I will remember my past, though, and save the world once again. Now it's also a matching level. Okay. Let's see how it be. Okay. Kill the Draconet Raiders. Oh shit. Holy moly. Okay, I thought this was some elite or something because it has a guild name. But we're fully destroying them. What's happening now? Okay. Oh. Hello, sir. And the big knockback. Woo. Oh, immune to knockback. Holy shit. No. Became a swordsman. I always wish they made this quest hard. They made it so easy it's not as rewarding. Yeah. But I mean, it is level 10, bro. So...
I am but a faithful servant.
Okay. Which one should I take, guys? Sorcerer or Spirit Master? Surely Sorcerer is more fun, right? Spirit Master with the pets, bro? Yeah, okay, Sorcerer. Okay, so I picked my, like, subclass now. And I bet I can never respec again.
was created by the god Aion as a paradise where all could live in his abundance.
The dialogues are a bit
At the
quiet.
center of the world, he created a tower to house his essence, the magical sub.
It's fine, it's fine. Oh, ready to depart. I'm going into the real world, I think. Oh shit! This is where the whole thing actually starts, it seems. What happened to my armor? Did I have this stuff equipped? I guess so. Wait, also skill-wise, did we learn something new? No. Okay.
Aion has led you here. There you are. I heard.
Oh, Ascension quests. There's one there. Oh, this one we can TP to. He must be in the same region. Uh-huh. Oh. We don't even know how to get there. So let's do the Ascension quest, I guess. Go here. A lot of people seem to be playing it though. I had not heard about Aion Online at all, so there you go, guys. New MMO proc. Why is their HP not full? It's concerning. Alright, I can hope this to be faster. There you go, zooming.
Greetings.
Oh, a lot of side quests.
May Aion protect you. Nice day, isn't it? Arialuma, friend.
Aion was my childhood, ate 5 years of my life. Holy shit. That's so weird because I never heard of it. I knew all MMOs, I thought.
May those roots not be forgotten, as the light of Aion leads you to your destiny.
Don't fall into the trap of picking up all town quests a lot here. There's one really good one there. Of picking up all quests. 1 years of mine, I quit once they made items break. Oh, is it that you like can't repair items or what?
Arialuma, friend.
What is purification all about? Interesting.
May Ariel's light shine upon you.
Okay, go back. EU was pay to play and NA was free to play. What? I'm waiting 4 hours for a tank or a healer in Runadium. Because there wasn't good enough players to match your skills or what, sir? Level 55 people looking for other people. Talk to Belia.
Welcome, Deva.
Oh, there's also some. Wait, how does this work? Lithium orb. Please select. Which one do I select, guys? I don't have any orb, right? Do I have one? I feel like I should be selecting the orb. It has more attack power. It has more magic boost. Oh, this is more accuracy. Oh, this is fire. The other one is water. I mean, we already played with spellbooks. Let's select the orb, I guess. Okay.
Welcome, Deva.
Oh, new skills. Use boost magical attack. The passive. Flame Bolt. Rank 2. Ooh, that's a good one. And sleep. Oh, I had already one absorb. He's bad.
Welcome, Deva.
Can't even sell it. Okay, I can. Okay, great, whatever.
Glad to have met you. Welcome,
What's
Deva.
the next step, guys? Summon to the okay. We need to go to this different world. Actually, my time is over as well. You know what? Let's look at some like end game stuff from Aion Online before I piece it. So I was gonna go in half an hour anyways. So actually, we didn't get much to see from the Sorcerer Gaming, but maybe I can see the new spells as well before I go.
Welcome, Deva.
Oh. The Spirit Master would have gotten new spells, whereas the Sorcerer upgraded to Flame Bolt and increased its own magical attack. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and then, oh, I see. Wait, there's, holy moly. Magma Eruption. Kaisen's Wrath. And absorb mana points equal to 50% of the inflicted damage. Absorbs mana points. Oh, this is like what do you call it? Mana burn. Wow. Orb training. Allows you to use orbs skillfully. Comet Fall. Nice. Looks pretty pog. Nice skills to learn. Low level high. Level high low. Oh, that's how the sorting works. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, so I can get teaches herb treatment and mana treatment. Interesting. You can regen mana by casting things.
Glad to have met you. Welcome, Deva.
I'll try pressing them before I end the stream, but they don't have a button to show like only unlearned skills. But level 30 would be Flame Harpoon. Some big dam. Quite big dam. On a 6-second cooldown. Blaze upgrading, Ropes of Earth, Natural Mana Treatment, and Fire Resist. Whatever Natural Mana Treatment is. Water Resist, Blindly. Oh, there we go. They have Blink at level 13. Perfect. Source mobility and full movement speed. Remove slows on you, basically. Yeah. All right. Okay, let's see. Aion Classic Dungeon. New dungeon. Oh, maybe they did it like SOD a little bit, where they actually...
This is a solo dungeon, which you can enter only once
Solo dungeon?
per week if you're level 55. So before you start your run, make sure you have best gear.
Bro, Blizzard, please also do solo dungeons. Like Mage Tower, that would be so good.
Potions and scrolls ready. In today's video you will see part of my live stream with full run and gameplay guide how to play new dungeon of Aion Classic, Tempus. Before we start, let me just say subscribe to my YouTube channel and follow me on Twitch to see more of MMORPG content and of course Aion Classic content in the future.
Dude, I love how he is like his energy. He's so excited about the video.
I'm live streaming every evening about 7 o'clock Central European Time, so join me to see some gameplay and to find out what is happening in MMORPG and PC gaming world. As you can see, I'm already here on the map on entry position to Tempus. Here we can over there on English. This will free us a very I have.
Goes to dungeon, sir.
Okay, let's see what we
too
have
much
down
yapping.
here. This target. So I don't want to I don't want to aggro anything unnecessary. I want to collect some points like this. Look at this. But be careful. Very carefully take... Okay, I did aggro. So,
okay,
yeah,
this does remind me of... what was this mode? In the Nighthold plays, there was this like solo campaign type of thing that you could also do with your friends, I think, with the Mana Cocaine Addict race. Not Thorghast. A similar thing though. You had like some resource that you collected. Check Aion Runadium boss fight. Okay. Holy moly. I have to mute because I don't know if it's DMCA. Kill the mobs, be careful, they hit for 5k. Holy moly. Fuck it, we pop the music. Maybe it's game music. This is a Russian player, clearly. Boss is level 65. Wait, they're all level 65. Why are people 55 on our game mode? I think this is beyond classic though, right? This is retail, I see. He's looking at this place, I think he's like ready to attack something that might spawn. Now you have 15 minutes to kill the bitch. 10 years ago, yeah, 2013, 2000, yeah, it was a different time, 2014 actually. It was a different time. You can't say that anymore. We can't do that in our kill videos anymore. I think this is something sponsors would enjoy. Not that we would want to. Holy shit, what is this song as well? Fully unleashed, savior, remove shock for Aether's hold. But they're just sitting there and just blasting this boss non-stop. This guy is just sitting there and only juicing the boss. Avoid snow fuel multiple AoEs for 5k. Watch open world PvP. I mean, the boss fight does seem very easy. World PvP. Yeah, I did see a video of this. There was a group of people that just got annihilated. Open world PvP in a nutshell. It's probably like somebody abusing, like going into town or something like that. Assassin. I don't know. Assassin War PvP. I have no idea what's going on, but there's a lot of buttons he has keybound. I think this is more buttons than in WoW. I have no idea what's going on, guys. So what is the late game of Classic right now? I didn't play it. I mean, I'm guessing it has some dungeons and raids, right? And some world PvP. I don't know the end game, though. Maybe just click the panel and try it out for yourself, sir. I mean, just get it done, you know? This is WoW 1.0 alpha? What? This is Aion, bro. This guy is fully juiced, though. You can see it. You can look at the amount of buffs he has. Holy shit, what's happening? The level 65 as well. What is this? Is this also Aion? Neverwinter. No, this is something else. People have it so zoomed out. Jesus. Even more zoomed out than what I had. This is some hack tool, I think. Because I have it on max. Oh, here they are on level 58. So I guess it went up in stages. Rating 8.0. There we go. Classic rating. There we go. Holy moly. What? What is happening here, dude? Did they kill the boss? HP is... I have no idea what's going on here, guys. There has to be a way to turn off the names on the friendly units. Then again, there's also enemy units. I don't know what is going on here. I don't know if this is normal. That's a siege, not really a raid like you think it is. I see. Oh, the lazy peon covered it as well.
Fantasy tab-targeting MMORPG from Korea that released all the way back in 2008 and is still played to this day with the somewhat recent release of Aion Classic servers. Aion back in the day was massively popular, reaching heights of 3.5 million subscribers in Asia. Aion combines a mix of both PvP and PvE content with dungeons, raids, world bosses, open world PvP, arena, large-scale PvP fortress sieges featuring hundreds of players, and long-form RNG progression that's typical to most Korean MMOs. As a casual though, you'd probably just remember Aion as one of the first MMOs next to Perfect World where players could fly and fight monsters in the air with wings from their backs. Other than that, Aion also has professions, player housing, pet collection, mount collection, and the tab-targeting combat features an interesting combo system. Is Aion still relevant in 2023? Should you play the live servers or classic? Today we'll find out, but first, link in the description below to the game, see my old characters, create new characters.
Is this the retail version? Wow, the graphics are pretty fucking good.
And due to already having an Asmodeus, surprising kill every boss with one ability and get teleported back to the starting area. The full set of yellow. and it was at this point where the questing is this where I'd find as a quest reward. It was at this point unfortunately,
classic.
Streamlined leveling experience, it doesn't feel like you're going on an adventure. Aion Classic obviously takes you back to a simpler time in the game's development with less system.
Wait, he prefers classic over retail, it seems. It looks like retail is too easy and pay to win, zero sense of progression, whereas classic, good character custom takes you back to simpler times, slower and better pacing, upgrades and levels feel impactful. However, pay to win, clunky combat, he said. Didn't feel too clunky, but a little bit. Give me that good nostalgia hit. Go with the classic version. Retail made me want to quit within a few hours of gameplay. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, graphics are not everything. That's as usual. I don't know. I think classic felt good, guys. I'm going to end the stream here. Thank you for watching. Like over Dark Poeta if you want to late game content. Wait, I'm going to check this one as well. Dark Poeta. Oh, is this like a dungeon? Or a raid or something? Looks like it's 6-man content. It's a dungeon, okay. I mean, this looks fun, bro. I don't know. You want a nostalgic hit, and you know, you had enough with WoW Classic, then I would definitely recommend it. I enjoyed it. It was good fun. I wish they would pay me to play more, honestly. I would love to do like my first dungeon or something like that. Red equals opposite faction, the characters models are removable so your computer won't lag. Oh, I see, that's what was happening. Interesting. Okay, guys, I'm gonna peace out though. It's time to eat for me soon and break my fast. Thank you for the stream, and see probably, oh yeah, of course, tomorrow 100% we have the tournament for Plunderstorm. Bye bye, guys.